First Blood. All right, guys, it is Monday, and we're going to do a little bit more of the finalists of fantasies of the 16th era gem whatever thingy again, because I do want to get through it. So I am playing it a little bit more than usual, so I'm happy with that. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. So it's Monday. That's all I'm gonna say about that, actually. I don't know. I don't have much else to say. It's been very nothing lately. So I'm going to just continue. I'm going to push this button right here. We're going to see how. What? Steam, fuck off. Thank you. We're going to get back to Clive and his wonderful journey, and the reveal of the young blonde-haired boy who might be Joshua. I didn't realize that when I first saw it, but now I'm thinking back, I was like, ooh, the person we were chasing might actually be Joshua. The young child who was moited, allegedly, by Clive. Allegedly. We are like nothing. What? Hello there. Oh. Game load game. Oh. Uh-oh. I think it's okay, it's going again. I see a little squiggly in the corner going, There it goes. Oh, she's thinking hard. She was. Oh. There. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Now we can tell that Clive is full of energy and happiness. He is ready for full life consequences. How do I play this again? Merchant, what are you buying? What are you selling?
What are you selling? The Gaia blade. Gaia blade's worse than what I got.
I did play a bit more of Final Fantasy XIV over the weekend. I actually am up to date on the story. I have thoughts. We're definitely prepared for the next expansion. So we'll see how that goes eventually. I still have some raids to get back on though. I think I gotta go this way. I think maybe for the yeah. I don't think there was any side quests, right? Oh, no, wrong button. That's not helpful. Oh, there's a side quest there though. All right, let me go back and see about that. Oh, I got a bunch of my Final Fantasy XIV merch in too, though I forgot to order one thing, and then I'll make a post because I have collected all the job pins for DPS. My favorite style of play, all the damage. I have collected every one of them until the Beastmaster comes out. What's sad is one of my original Final Fantasy XIV job pins broke. The pin on the back, the needle on the back actually broke off because I used to use locking pins that required an Allen wrench to tighten, and those are awful. Don't buy those. That was my first time ever with locking pins. Don't ever do that if you ever get pins. You want to save them. Those things will destroy your pins, and I think that's what happened with this one. Now it's a lovely, lovely, extremely tiny coaster. I'm probably gonna slap a magnet on it and make a fridge magnet though. But yeah, definitely don't do those. Okay, so right here there's a Chocoman's.
I have to find him before the Imperial.
Hello, sellsword. Hopefully it's loud enough for you guys. If I need to turn it up, I can.
Oh, you're Clive, aren't you? Martha told me all about
A scholar pin? I got one of those. They're available right now.
You're in a hurry. Where you go?
Like, they're still in the store
I
available.
hope. But I dare not waste a moment. It might cost a man his life.
Sounds serious.
No, I don't have a skull pin.
What happened?
I have a summoner pin. Yeah.
Not so much
Skull is the
what
other
happened, but what might. They've discovered he's a bearer, see? And now, one of his erstwhile friends and neighbors wants to see him clapped in chains.
Where is this bearer?
Stay strapped to get clapped.
He wasn't fool enough to wait for the Imperials to arrive. Poor sod took to the road, left his whole life behind. But they'll be after him before long. I need to find him and get him to safety, fast. Here. If you've the time and the inclination, I could do with a hand. Will you help me find him?
No. Need every DPS understand I am their god and I hate them. Black Mage specifically more than any old DRG should know what they did. Yeah, so on that note, I do want to point out the best defense is a good offense. Don't need no healing when the enemy's dead. Honestly, the only class that literally can do everything, though, in that game is fucking Paladin. Still. Don't need no healer, don't need nothing. You just need 40 hours to fight an enemy.
Of course. We bearers have to look out for each other.
Thank you, Clive. With your help, we might catch up with him yet. His name's Norris.
Also, no, I would say that healers are not our gods in that. We have 2 abilities that heal ourselves, and I can also tell the 4,000 potions I have in my hotbar. Thinking the floor because the animation law. Oh no, that's Dragoon. Yeah, that's just Dragoon. Dragoons tank the floor.
Too good for him. Well, go on then. If he gets away, I'll see you fitted for a noose.
All right, Ronald. We were just leaving. Look, this one's here to help.
There's a lot of discussion for a fucking side quest.
Send a bearer to catch a bearer, is it? Not bloody likely. That's it. I'll find the bastard myself.
It was fun at FanFest doing the dance thing and watching people like die in the middle of the dance fight. I was like, yeah, that's about right. I said, I'll tell Papa because I was like, look, if I played Dragoon, the way I would do the dance thing is I would just start at the very beginning, jump backwards off of the dance thing and just lay on the floor and die and just stay there the entire dance fight.
We have to find him. Don't let him.
What part of Dark Knight, Black Mage, and Dragoon? Ha ha! Well, the Dragoon you don't have to worry about because he never needs healing because he's going to be dead anyways. Black Mage you have to keep alive because that's Yoshi P's favorite.
Bearers are hardly difficult to spot. What did he mean about being played false, I wonder?
And yeah, Dark Knight's just emo self-hurty. Inquire about Norris. Norris? I wasn't paying attention. It's a side quest, I don't care. I'm doing it mostly for the EXP-ness. Hello, off-duty sellsword.
You don't know a man called Norris, do you?
Norris. That's not how you spell Norris, but okay.
He ran off that way not too long back. Looked like he was in a right old hurry. And he had a lantern with him for some reason. Never known him to stay out after dark.
He was making for the marshes then. All right. Thank you.
Whee! I'd make it for the marshes. Can I jump over this? No, it'd make it so much faster if I could just jump over this fucking thing. Ah, I gotta think about it. Alright. No mounts.
You barely have to step out your front door.
It's like, you never have to step out before you get hit by bandits. I don't get hit by many bandits. I get hit by a lot of bullshit enemies that don't do much.
I better keep my eyes peeled.
Alright. Literally where I was before. Literally the same goddamn place I was at last time. Get the lamp. I love lamp.
Lantern. The one Norris was carrying, no doubt. At least I know which way he went.
This floor is made of floor.
Someone made sure work of them. I wonder if that someone was Norris.
Ever think we will make it to Final Fantasy L? I don't know. At the rate, well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Considering this game is a complete and utter flop according to Square Enix,
Leave me be.
and Final Fantasy XIV was a little bit on the cautionary side after the failure that is Dawn Trail.
An Imperial dog on his best friend.
But next expansion is looking pretty good for Final Fantasy XIV, so I think it's gonna help it a lot.
But it doesn't
They just
matter.
gotta, make sure the story is not fucking boring.
As one bearer to another, please.
The one time I do a 24-hour stream, and it's the most boring fucking story of Final Fantasy XIV ever created.
He wanted to make sure.
Those are super disaster flops. It's still considered a flop, though. Yeah.
I don't understand.
Martha takes in bearers. She's a friend.
Yeah, you could go to Martha. She'll take care of you until you turn into a statue and die.
I never knew. I can't say I'm surprised, though. She has a kind heart. Kinder than most.
Just wait here and stay out of sight. You'll be among friends soon enough.
Thank you. There's few would have been so kind. And sorry. You're no Imperial dog. Far from it.
I've been called worse. Oh, I found a lantern back there. I assume
Oh,
it's
apparently we
yours.
did pick it up, huh?
Thanks. I dropped it when those creatures attacked me. But if I'm honest, I wasn't all that sorry to be rid of it.
How'd you attack back? You have no weapons.
All right.
Downfall of Yoshida P. It's hard. It's a hard call if he was never
Might be
fit
able
to make
use
a
it
proper
put an
file.
end to the Imperial
I mean, I like it so far. I'm actually enjoying this game quite a bit.
without a brand.
You can definitely see Yoshi P's touch all over this game, though.
No need to be betrayed.
Oh,
by
but that's not necessarily a bad thing either. Like, I'm fine with the game. These side quests have been boring as shit, though. Like, oh. No, no, nope, 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 nope. There we go. Yes, fast travel. Yes, I don't want to walk all the way back. I like Yoshi P. He's a genuinely nice guy. I was actually in line at FanFest to go in for the first time to get like my my FanFest gear, the like baggy and shit, my goodie bag. And we were standing there in line, and Yoshi P walked right by us. Like, he was waving at people and shit. Like, he just walked right by us all as we're all standing in line. We're like, oh my god, it's Yoshi P. Yoshi P seems like an MMO specialist. Well, I mean, he has been hyper-focused on saving the company via MMO, so that kind of makes sense.
There you are, Clive. How goes the search?
Well, Brand.
But I can also understand getting bored of doing the same thing over and over again, right?
What was left of him.
And trying to expand your horizon.
Corpse, torn apart by monsters. And this.
Let me see that. No. It can't be.
Shall we consider that the end of the matter then? Or do you need to see a body?
No, no. I mean, I've no use for bearer bones. He's dead. Let that be an end to it. Only wish
Those are
those who
very
job it was had
fucking
done what they were
racist.
supposed to do and spotted him
Or
sooner.
embarrassed. I don't know what would be considered.
Go about
But they're assholes.
It's not right.
Fair or not, this failed. His Final Fantasy 13 revival was giving WoW a run for its money. So I'll be overlap but not perfect fit, and they decided it was his fault. We don't know the details, obviously. Yeah.
Is it true, Clive?
Yeah.
Is Norris really...
He's
To me, I
alive.
think it was the problem expectations. I think that's what it is, too. I think it's expectations.
He's expecting you.
Oh, you crafty.
That's right, I'm crafty. I use the fine art of lying.
Thank you. It's not much considering, but please, take this.
Take this, it was up my ass. It's my ass pennies. I always think it's funny in all these games. Where do people store their shit? Oh, I'm just gonna reach back into my ass and just yank out stuff and give it to you. There's no pouches, no backpacks, no nothing. But I got all this butt money for you. Oh, now there's a quest down here. Do I want to do all these? So far they've just been kind of meh. Alright, fishmonger.
Here, you're that bearer who works for Martha, aren't you? Can you give me a hand? Curse my
But yeah, Dawn Trail was just such a massive flop. I mean, I stopped playing Final Fantasy 14 for a good year.
Now, I've not got your knack, so
Hard
get
truth
a
is sometimes
lead
games just
back
fail.
start.
The company wants to hear. Obviously, they lose money on shit like this, but it's not like this game did anything wrong. No, I don't think it did anything wrong either. I think it's an interesting take on the formula.
Can't promise anything.
Well, just
I like that it went back into a more medieval styled fantasy rather than the
a creature might have already claimed
cyberpunk kind of techno aether stuff.
but only might have,
Magitech.
understand. There were a lot of bog crabs down there. Nasty buggers, them.
Honestly, there's been no real story for Final Fantasy that has caught me
Oh, don't worry.
since 10.
A veritable walk in the marsh, as they say,
14
the
is
land
good eventually. The folks on the next AC, Far Cry seems to be abandoned currently. Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't see that, but I figured, gotta go slay bog crabs. Wow. One of these things that I killed already a million times. It makes sense that they would just do AC, because that's kind of the only goddamn thing that's really to their name at this point. And I'm pretty sure they're getting pressured by shareholders. I'm already hearing some negative responses in regards to Black Flag remastered. So, and some of the bullshit Ubisoft pulled with that one, but I don't know. I have to look into that more. Hex, yeah, I mean that's what they want. They want to be known for their because Assassin's Creed has always been their major cash cow, right? Because they can monetize the shit out of it, way far more than Far Cry. Come here, you fucker. Ubisoft will clarify again and again that RPG combat is gone as well as gone from Hex. I wasn't entirely against it. It just needed better balance. It was
Must be it.
wholly
I'm
unbalanced.
spending any more time down here than I have to.
I mean, as much as people despise it, I do like open world RPG stuff, like a lot. I like open world shit. I like going around and getting upgrades to stuff. I like that. I enjoy that. I know it's been overused. I know a lot of people are sick of it. I'm not sick of it. So I'm not necessarily against it. It doesn't fit well within a Ubisoft or Assassin's Creed game, though. But I'd be fine with it in different IPs. It would have been perfect if combat was a punishment for following. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, in the combat, Ashran's Call. See, I'm old school. I hear AC and I think Ashran's Call. In Assassin's Creed, it is most of the time kind of ass. And honestly, Ubisoft should just be thankful they exist.
No point casting men
I'm amazed that they made it through that shit.
Crystal to see the cash to town.
Enemies for actual risk, but still kills. And see, if they're gonna have higher level enemies, they should have them look the part too. And I think that's part of the problem. Higher, like stronger enemies should look different, not the exact same as all the other enemies you've ever fought. But there should be a risk reward to that. Oh boy, thank you for giving me your junk. I appreciate you, for your fishmonger. Alright. Okay, I think that's all the side quests. Now let's go to East Poo. I kinda wanna get some more action-y stuff. It's been a little lacking since the kaiju fight. It's been mostly just going from place to place. And you're like, oh, hi, people. Hello. I hate Brandon. I mean, that's so far that ever since the giant, like, kaiju fight shit that went on that was all crazy, the game's been basically, I hate Brandon. Brandon are awful. I hate them. I want them all dead. Brandon sucks. I hate Brandon. Like, I get it. I get it. You're all racist as fuck. Got it. Anyways, moving on. Like, I got it. I got it. And then, yeah, see, it's like Ubisoft can do better with their shit. It's just they bloat stuff, and they bloat it on purpose, so that way, it makes it like the game is worth more, and waste your time more, and then it gives more incentive to buy the skip packs and other bullshit they shove down your throat in those games.
You, those are Elwyn's. By the flames, you're his firstborn. Clive Rosfield.
Yeah, remember when I killed a lot of people? Don't piss me off. Also, my pants are real tight in the crotch.
Oh, you can't.
Real tight. Like, I had to stretch these bitches to get around my massive hips.
That would be true even if you weren't wearing his clothes.
That are, for some reason, the exact fit.
Keeping for you, if I'm not mistaken. She always swore that she would never part with them until the day Elwyn's sons returned. And now that day has come. Why, you'll be able to take your bearers back as well.
My bearers.
What? Oh, now we're over here.
Forgive me, Master Mayor. I was a child when last I came to Eastpool. I didn't recognize you.
Oh, I'd be surprised if you recognized anything at all. Much has changed since Rosaria fell to the Empire. Not least for the bearers, who once served her noble families. When the Ironbloods sacked Rosalith 13 years back, many who lost their masters fled here in search of sanctuary.
And never returned.
Aye. The plan was to send them home once we'd
Just can't like GTA 3.
But then the Imperials arrived.
Um,
This area became a province of
I like it for what it was at the time.
and they no longer had
It aged like milk, though.
return to.
But for the time when it came out, it was revolutionary.
Back in
Like, I remember going from Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2 to 3.
became a ward of the Dutch.
It was a big deal.
Over to the shops, and they'd be
But it doesn't hold a candle to later Grand Theft Auto games. It just
how the
doesn't.
Empire treated their branded
Yeah, no, it's a very punishing game.
option
It's also jank as fuck.
ever since.
And now you want to give them to me.
They're yours.
But I did play the living shit out of that game, though.
Bequeathed you,
Like, I played the shit out of it.
and they'd be better off
I even
serving
flew the damn
right
plane
here.
to the hidden city from the intro.
Serve your
Like, I figured out how to do that shit,
Rosfield
right?
masters.
I'm no one's master.
You know, in a game that has no flying controls.
They wouldn't be safe with me.
I see's right there about it.
Understand. You'll
Yeah, no, Vice City is when they started to really understand the game. I like Vice City, is one of my favorites.
but still,
Yeah, Vice City was definitely one of my favorites. I played Vice City a lot more than GTA 3.
If it is within my power.
one of the bearers
Mostly 'cause I own
was
it.
an elderly fellow
Do I
who
own GTA 3?
swears absolute loyalty to Archduke Elwyn.
I don't think I do. I think I only rented it. Maybe I own a Vice City. I know that much.
Only that
And San Andreas.
with him. Let him see that Elwyn's son
San Andreas was
still
kind of peak
lives,
though, but I didn't play it as much as Vice
as
City.
fine a man as his father.
I like the Vice City vibe.
It would be my honor.
Thank you, my lord. He sits by the well most days, watching the people go about their business. If you could show him your face, I would be most grateful.
Super rushed. Supposed to be just an expansion along with a super low mission count. Just plays so much better. Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna talk to this person.
Fine a man as my father.
You're not so very different, you know. Especially dressed like that.
See, I think this would have hit a lot better if you ever saw your father wearing these clothes, but he never actually wears them. So this whole side thing about his clothes and shit doesn't hit as well as I think it could, because I just don't give a shit right now.
Not here.
Well, I can't leave without meeting him. I've let the mayor down once already. It will be cruel to disappoint him again.
Right, let's ask around.
His atmosphere and visual design. I mean, it's standard city. I mean, it doesn't come off as anything too special. I just always seen it as just generic city. Yeah,
Well, now, unfamiliar faces.
it does have a nice flow to it though.
Travelers?
We're looking for.
It's not overly complex like the later
You'll
ones
have to
get.
have seen him, would you?
Ah, you mean the old boy who always waits by the well?
Though if you're playing GTA 3, you should do the tank trick.
What business do you have with him? If you don't mind me asking.
Where you get the police to steal a tank from you
We are, in a way.
and watches the game shits itself.
A fellow Rosalifian. I was born and raised down
It really does look unique in
would
comparison.
have left if Archduke
Yeah.
Alan had survived the fire.
That's also a massive
Say
jump
the Duchess
too.
took over, though. All the beatings, the evictions, the levies going up and up and up, even as the blight took half the harvest. Oh, listen to me, telling you what you already know. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't help you with your bearer either, though I doubt he'll have gone far. He comes here every day, almost as if he's waiting for something.
We'll keep asking around then. Thank you.
You can tell we're the protagonists because we have unique clothes. Alright, we'll talk to this This is so tedious right now.
Good day, milady.
Go talk to this person, talk to this person, talk to this person, all in the same area.
I'm looking for a bearer, an elderly fellow who used to serve the Rosfields.
Green and blue color palette mixes with green grass more than GTA 4. No, GTA 4 came out in the brown era.
No sign of him today.
3's distinct area but look completely different the way GTA 4 doesn't. Yeah.
Fantasy
GTA 3 came out when color was still popular. GTA 3 San Andreas and GTA 4 in particular came out during the brown era of gaming where everything had to be fucking brown for some reason. Everything had a Mexico filter. I never cared a whole lot for GTA 4. It was okay at best. Or blue. Yeah, blue filter was the other popular one.
You'll be around here somewhere. Doubt he has the path to straight.
Thank you. We'll keep looking.
GTA 4 is gray, not brown. I remember it being more brown than gray. Well, I guess it's gray, yeah. Oh, grayish brown.
Hold on a mo. Young Patrick, the chocobo keeper, might know where he is.
There's like 5 people in this whole fucking village, and you guys have no goddamn clue where this dude is? Are you shitting me?
Stables. You should go and have a word with them.
Patrick the Chocobo Keeper. Thank you. We will.
But yeah, if you ever get a chance on GTA 3, I forget exactly how you do the glitch. Basically, you use cheats. Really, is the best way to do it. You can do it normally, but it's best to do it with cheats. Basically, you want to get to the point where you have like 5 or 6 stars or whatever, enough to get the tanks to start roaming the place. And what you do is you have to like time it to turn off the 5-star right when you yank a guy out of the tank. I forget how you use it exactly, but basically you get in the tank just as the guy's getting out, and you turn off the cheat, which basically disables the police, and the police go back to standard behavior. The tank driver will grab you and yank you out and drive the tank, but the tank won't despawn. So what ends up happening is the game doesn't know what to do with that. So the tank just keeps going all over, and it eventually just blows up every car until there's just a limit, and the game just stops spawning cars, and there's no cars for the rest of the game. You can actually play the whole game like that with no traffic. Just one random tank driving randomly around town. I mean, it'll blow you up if you touch it, but it's funny as shit. Remember when they were using we use shades of either brown or green for everything for Fallout 3 or 4? Yeah, I get tired of that. I get tired of the brown or green or whatever, the drab. Since it's a super bright orange, which is probably what you remember most. Yeah, I remember the sunsets. I'm sure that game was very dreary and color lacking. Yeah, no, you're right, it was. GTA 3 and Vice City never despawn tanks. You have driven unless you're a bus or blown up. Yeah, so the trick is to get the police to drive it for you. The one that never despawns. That's what happens. Because that's what they do. And it basically the system stops spawning cars. The system just stops spawning them. It can actually make a lot of quests a lot easier too. Because there's just no traffic.
Excuse me.
Until you get run over by a random fucking tank.
It's this bearer I've been minding.
Though if you die, of course, the game will fix itself.
He's not in his usual spot by the well, nor anywhere else in the village.
You must be Patrick.
I am, but
We have talked to 4 people just to show off my character's clothes to them as part of the main story quest. This is boring. I was having the game up and enjoying the game up to this point. This quest is fucking stupid. I see Mary left, and 3 of the cars are so goddamn weak it drives me insane. Oh yeah, no, they are. They just blow up. But again, this is also coming from like GTA 1 and 2, and it was their first shot, so I love GTA 1. 1 was so much fun. I played the shit out. I modded the crap out of it too. I blew up the Wienermobile so many times. The Garunga gang. I can't believe they never brought back the Garunga game. Gang, so mad. The electric train tracks. London were pretty rough with difficulty. Yeah. Some of those missions were tight. They were really, really tight. You can be beaten pretty quickly though. But it was fun. It was fun just driving around and shit, blowing stuff up, getting away with shit. That's why I like that DS version. The one GTA DS game. That was so much fun. It is not the same on any system. You have to play it on DS.
Let's just concentrate on finding him.
Alright, so yeah, okay. Fill the mayor's request. The mayor is a very needy ass motherfucker. Yeah, no, London was ass. I did not enjoy playing London. On the phone, well, yeah, you probably have the touch controls. You have to have the touch controls. You have to have the touch controls because it's designed with touch controls in mind. And that makes it 100 times better. I mean, it's great. It's one of my favorite, actually. I'm gonna grab this. Oh, good. Pinches of magic ash. I want to yoink this bad boy here. Yoink. 3 chunks of where right. Alright. Is there fights? Nope.
There's someone over there.
Oh, he's gonna do seppuku.
It might be him. We should hurry.
He's trying to squeeze a rock. It's shockingly good though.
Company.
Yes, no, and I understand that, but it doesn't have the same feel. You cannot replicate the feel of the game on a PSP or any system because the DS had very specific mini games that you had to use the stylus to do, like putting together the sniper rifle, hot wiring the car. Like it's just different when you can actually feel it doing the thing, right? And I love that. It was so much fun. And it's just not the same on other systems. Like, I played them, and it's not the same. You gotta play it on the DS. They did such a good job with that game. Honestly, the DS had a really good lineup of games. I really love Contra. What was it, Contra 4 on there? God damn. Contra 4 was fucking amazing. The last good Contra game. Well, actually, the newer ones weren't that bad. Probably the best of both worlds. I don't think I played the phone port. But it was just the fact that you took the stylus and you actually like put together stuff and did a lot of that interaction was just so much fun. It took the gameplay to another level. And then it had the top-down view like the classic games had, which I really like. So it was like going back to the past through some really, really good GTA games, but having some really cool nuanced stuff from the newer era that was also very involved, and I loved it. It was so good. The story wasn't too bad either, if I remember. All right, Clive.
Yes. Pray forgive my long delay.
It's nothing, Your Grace.
Best top-down GTA game, which we haven't. I wish we did too. I would be fine with side games like that. Absolutely.
Returning to the castle, then? There is still a place for me in the
Is there a castle to return to?
I will not be returning to the castle, not yet. I'm on a very important expedition.
Nintendo approved a lot of shit that they weren't aware of. Remember, there's domestic violence in an official licensed Nintendo game. Just saying.
I will come back for you then.
Kessie's Challenge. The game with domestic violence. Licensed by Nintendo.
my dying day.
That was so fucking pointless. that whole exchange. What is the long-term purpose of this?
Thank you, both of you.
I made a man happy. Okay.
The memory of serving the late Archduke was as one light in the darkness, and now that light burns a little more brightly. It's nothing but a fantasy, of course. But it's better than the truth of the matter. A damn sight better. The blight is on our doorstep. Our harvests are failing. The people are leaving in droves. If it weren't for Lady Hannah selling half her worldly goods to provide for the few of us who stay behind, we would long since have starved. We want to keep the bearers safe here, we really do. But unless a miracle happens, we won't be able to spare a crust of bread to share between them soon enough.
Is it really that bad?
So bad, I even petitioned the Imperial garrison to take them. But when they found out where they'd come from, they damn near spat in our faces.
Yeah, we get it. Imperial's bad. That has been the entire plot of the game so far.
Of the Empire.
I know a man named Sid who would gladly give a home to any bearer in need of one. Leave this with me. As soon as I return from Phoenix Gate, I'll speak with him.
Thank you, my lord. Will you be passing through Eastpool on your way back?
It's probably going to have a long-term significance.
If you have the time, regarding the future of the village.
But currently I'm not
And
interested.
What might be done for Lady Hannah. After all, she's done for us.
Yes, of course. I'll be back anon.
Fare you well, my lord, my lady. I wish you a safe journey.
Can I go fight stuff?
It's my favorite combat. I like doing the combat.
Now, turn an Ifrit in front of him and run away naked.
That would really put an impression on him.
Alright, now we're going to head to the door again for the third time. So one thing, I was looking in Final Fantasy XIV for patch 7.4. They have a section in that story, and it kind of reminds me of this a little bit, where it's one block of a town that is used over and over and over and over again.
I didn't realize they were this
And you have to just go from one end, talk to a person, go to the other end, talk to a person, back to the other end, talk to a person. Kind of like this. This section here. It was just back and forth, and it drove me insane. Like, that was the entire patch, was going back and forth.
Small mercy.
Like, no wonder people were pissed. Alright. And today we find out why Luke Lamont was a disliked character, this exact kind of sitting and listening for way too long. With plus a taking focus from your character. Yeah, so that was my whole thing. Like, I like Luke Lamont in general. I think she's fine as a character design. How they used her was just way over the top. And the fact that she could do shit that your main character couldn't do when you're the warrior of fucking light and you kill gods and shit. But her ass can break through reality barriers because she has hope in her heart. Okay. Yeah, I did notice that after that, though, she is very much a background character now. Like, they completely held her back, which they needed to. But I did like her initially. I did enjoy her character. I liked her upbeat attitude.
What's this?
Oh, where's
Relic of the Fallen.
But, I am glad that it's put more emphasis on the main character, as it should. You're the fucking warrior of light, for God's sakes. Only one who tries to shake this kind of long dialogue up. Yeah, I mean, it's long dialogue is kind of a Final Fantasy thing, though.
The absence of ether didn't cause enough problems.
Take away the
But generally speaking, in Final Fantasy games, you don't get a whole lot of mundane discussion, unless it's a side quest or side information or some shit. And that's usually not the main point.
I can hardly imagine what this place used to look like before the Blight took it.
I remember. It was beautiful.
That's also why I feel that one of my problems with the newer Final Fantasy games is the lack of characterization. So, like, for example, with 6, they had quite a few very well-developed characters in a scene. that all had their own nuances and other shit, and we went from having these like large amount of really interesting characters to 2 or 3, right? That's like now the new thing. It's like, oh well, you have 3 in your party or 2 in your party in Final Fantasy, and that's kind of like it at any given time.
There it is. Phoenix Gate.
And I just feel they do better when there's like a big party. That's why I like the turn-based stuff more, because you can't really do that in a action-focused game. Is have a big party. I would love to see it. It would be fucking cool, but yeah. Yakuza cutscenes are longer than this, but they usually cut the CGI every time those characters might move around. Yeah, that does help keep it interesting at least. And don't get me wrong, there is long-winded shit in Final Fantasy XIV as well, so it makes sense. Because there are certain times where characters just drone on about shit. Basically, in Final Fantasy XIV, what I often do is I don't pay attention unless it actually has voice acting. Because usually if they don't put enough effort to put voice acting into it, it's not a major part of a scene. Usually, not always, but usually. Oh, so we can climb stuff. Okay, just making sure about that one. Because I can't climb stuff in games. I did play Yakuza, by the way. There's a game I'm probably going to show you guys at some point. I have the demo for. And I played just a little tiny bit of it. And the whole premise of the game is you fight your backlog on your Steam library. And the first boss I got to was Yakuza. Because I own it. And it's one of the more expensive games. But even though I got on sale, but it doesn't measure that. And that was the boss because I had like 0 hours in it, but I haven't purchased. It's a high price game. Oh, poopy. That reminds me of my brother's face after he got smashed.
Have a look around.
Oh, that's right. This is where the game started. This is where the fight occurred. I really wonder if the person we're following or trying to catch up to is Joshua. And I didn't think about it when I first saw the scene, but after I ended the stream, I was thinking about that. I was like, why was it seemed like a big reveal that the character was blonde hair? Why would I give a shit about that? I was like, oh yeah, Joshua's blonde hair too. It might be Joshua. Which means he might be alive, but I don't know. I'm just guessing. It's just my assumption. I don't know. Because I was like, why would you do a reveal like that? Like it was supposed to matter.
What is it, Torgal?
Honestly, this game is only good because it's Torgal. Torgal's the best character in the game.
Clive.
You're the bestest boy. He needs all the pettings.
That's him.
That's Great Fox. Hey, stupid bitch! I don't know your name, but that's Great Fox.
Anyone, you can tell me what happened. I have to know.
Yeah, but is there loot? I want loot. No loot, but let's go in here. Whoops. Yeah, you can't dash like you want. Like with Final Fantasy, I think of like dungeons and exploring and like world-ending conflicts and shit. You start off mundane, but you become characters that have to like save the world and shit. And you might have like some special ability that just evolves over time.
Some sort of shrine.
Oh, sorry. You've never been here before.
This is the Hall of the Gate.
The gate.
It's a relic of the Fallen. Only the Phoenix's dominant can open it.
Hence the castle's name. This was where Joshua was supposed to...
Yes. He would have stepped through this door the next morning and listened to the words of our ancestors.
Would you have gone with him?
No.
The apodatory is holy ground. None but the dominant may enter. I and the other shields would have stood guard here and prayed for my brother's safe return. Where the hell did he go?
Perhaps
He went through the door because he's the Phoenix.
He couldn't have. He'd need the power of the Phoenix.
I'm telling you, that's what they're gonna do. Well, you had the power. He has the power of Phoenix. He does. So he could open it. He's not a Phoenix dominant. He's a Ifrit dominant. But he has the power of the Phoenix. He's got the power of love. I'm still not sure how I understand the difference between a dominant and this dude. I mean, he's an Ifrit dominant. But he has the power of the Phoenix. Because reasons. He's blessed.
Nevermore.
Oh, it's Quoth the Raven. I am the master of the door. I am the keeper of the door. Also, I'm just saying, Phoenix would absolutely whip Ifrit's ass. Sorry, that's just how it is. If Phoenix has always been a higher powered Esper, primal, whatever you want to call him. It's always been an end game fucking character. I mean, the last one opened, Clive. I'm pretty sure this was going to open too. Wow, imagine that. I say, hey.
Could this place really be
Oh, look, it's a boss arena. I've seen a boss arena.
It's perfect. Like it was built yesterday.
It's like all of these games, you're like, what is that? Is it a circle, a giant area with nothing obstructing? Gotta be a boss arena. I bet you in like Final Fantasy XIV, you see that a lot. You're going through like, oh, that's definitely where the boss is gonna be. In these perfectly shaped arenas. I really wish they'd find more unique ways of doing this type of stuff, though. It gets a little tiresome. Be like, oh, okay, it's a boss arena. What's the bet? The Final Fantasy then we get a part 2 of the continued story because they won't let the horse, won't let that horse die. Probably. God. And you know they could too, because there's a lot of spin-offs of the story and shit. Oh. Ah. We got enemies. Well, not boss arena, but enemies. Might turn into a boss arena later, we'll see. But there's enemies. Come here, you little fuck.
It's over. It's over.
Can't knock him off. Lame. Very fragment taking a decade to be finished for a PS2 game is quite sad. Yeah, I am not happy with how they're handling Final Fantasy VII at all. And I knew it was going to be like that from the first, when they first started showing it. I'm like, this is going to take forever. You're going to lose all momentum with that shit. I have zero interest in playing the Final Fantasy VII remake. Like, no interest whatsoever. I do not even care. I don't care about the story. I don't care about the changes. I don't care about nothing about that game. And people can talk about, they're like, oh, look, it's so beautiful. I had to go hug my wife because of how beautiful it is. Like, okay. All right, anyways. Waste of fucking time. But what they should have did is they should have did a pixel remaster, kind of like Octopath Traveler is what they should have done. They should have done something like that. Would have had a much better impact, I feel, than what they did. So now there's more bikini shots. Yeah, I mean, they could do the same story, whatever dumb bullshit they do. Because the last time I heard with the story, it sounded fucking stupid. It's just a lot of nonsense bullshit slapped onto Final Fantasy VII's original story. which they didn't need to fucking do, but for some reason they decided that the Earth, the planet, needs to also attack the heroes and weird shit, but whatever. But that, I mean, they could have done all that and just kept to the pixel stuff. And then again, did the pixel remaster kind of like a, you know, Octopath Traveler, where it's that 2.5D kind of concept, where it made it look really, really nice with the pixel graphics, or something like that, would I think would have been way more impactful. I think it would have played on the nostalgia well. You could have said whatever dumb story shit you're gonna say, while also keeping the essence of the game alive. I mean, I understand that it was PS, you know, what PS2, PS1 graphics, or PS2 graphics or some shit. I get that, but PS2 graphics aged like fucking milk. Okay, polygons age poorly. I hate polygons. They do not look good, and no one will ever tell me that they do. Because they don't. Polygons do not look good in my opinion. Give me that pixel art or some shit. But if you're gonna do polygons, I mean, they could have updated that a little bit or something. I don't know, but I wouldn't have done what they did, because there's just so much I think they could have done with their time that would have been more efficient, especially considering the Final Fantasy VI remake has been in discussion since before the Final Fantasy VII remake. And now, as a person who adores Final Fantasy VI like I do, they're still talking about doing it. They're talking about giving it the Final Fantasy VII treatment, and I'm like, I can't live that long, guys. I would love a Final Fantasy VI remake, absolutely. I would adore that game. I would play the shit out of that game. But I'm not gonna wait 40 fucking years for you guys to get your head out of your ass because you want to make it look pretty. That's bullshit. And this whole, like, we're going to release it in parts is such utter bullshit. It's just nonsense. Like, I'm not okay with any of that shit. Yeah, PS1 3D looks horrible except for Tomb Raider. PS2 games generally age well. It depends. It depends on the game. There's a lot of those early PS2 games that do not. You cannot tell me that Final Fantasy VII's graphics aged well. They did not age well. You look at that game and you're like, that did not age well. So it depends. Or late PS2 games, and then yeah, absolutely. Oh, he's a big boy. He's a big boy. Got you, bitch. Oh fuck, you got me. See, okay, shit like that, that is Yoshi P's touch on it right there. Oh, you're gonna do one of those. I hate when they do that shit. But yeah, like the whole, it feels like Final Fantasy XIV. Like, okay, we're gonna do a near AoE, and that's gonna combine into a further AoE that you have to dodge into to get past. Like, oh, that's Final Fantasy XIV shit right there.
Does this make sense to you?
Destroyed.
Let's find the hooded man and leave.
PS1 3D looks horrible except for Tomb Raider. Yeah, it depends. Favorite win? See, it's always win stuff like I prefer the fire shit. Like I was saying last stream too, I think they can still play with stuff with the Final Fantasy franchise. I would still like to see offshoots of it. I was saying last stream is I would love to see an open world survivor game that's just Final Fantasy themed. I think that would be so fucking cool. Especially with the job systems and stuff. Like, come on, guys. Oh, it's bombs!
Whatever they are, I don't think they're friendly.
Now let's see, do they actually explode? That one didn't. About PS2 games, they often make up bad graphic gameplay, mechanics, soul, and pure enjoyment factors. DK. Yeah, no, absolutely. No, the gameplay was always really good, right? These decade-old games are the same as brand new games. Nothing's changing. Yeah. That's why I also like Game Boy Advance and Nintendo DS games has such good gameplay with a lot of them, especially Game Boy Advance. They did some really good games on that fucking little system that just had immaculate gameplay.
At least not that I ever heard about. I imagine the Phoenix would receive a warmer welcome.
What is this shit? There are mines on the floor. Nope, okay. I thought these were gonna explode. Maybe they're still gonna explode, I don't know.
Here
Nope.
we go again. Where will we end up this time?
Surrounded by contraptions hell-bent on murdering us, I expect.
In the bad games usually had something to have fun with. Yeah.
Taken this path.
We won't know until we've followed it all the way to the end. Come on, let's keep looking.
I'm glad they kept the lights on for the chests. So we don't open chests, we just kick them. Oh.
Don't let them get away.
Not this time.
Too slow.
The combat in this is quite fun, though. I am enjoying the combat. It's my favorite part. And I know it's only gonna get better the more shit I get. Oh, not that, though! What? Jesus, okay. I was doing good. Level up! I will say one thing I don't like is the level up stuff. I don't like that it interrupts gameplay. Like, that should be either after, at the end of combat, when combat is finished, or just like it says level up and you can go look at it. I don't like that it interrupts gameplay. That bugs me. Come, Torgal. Torgal, I wish to pet you. Come here. Okay, fine, fuck you. RE6 is terrible for taking control of your camera. Oh yeah, I saw. See, there was a time where games did that a lot because it was very cinematic and cool, but a lot of developers ended up agreeing that, you know, it was really just annoying to the player, and it is. It's very disruptive, especially when it's action heavy. If this was like, again, a turn-based RPG, okay, it wouldn't be that bad, but when it's an action RPG, it's really fucking annoying. Come here, little fucker. I see you.
There's more of them.
They'll fall like the rest. That's enough.
Oh, and I did check. I do have Clive's armor in Final Fantasy XIV. It just doesn't look that good on Hrothgar, though. At least Red Mage Hrothgar. Game dumps potions on you, too. So far, I'd say the game has been really easy. I haven't had to think a whole lot. Well, I guess we're not going that way. Boss fight!
I don't like this.
Golbez! Wait, is that Golbez? Not Golbez. It's an MMO difficulty spike. Well, what Palm was saying is that there really isn't a difficulty spike in this game. It is generally easy. Oh, hi. As I get my ass handed to me, you know, because I keep going to other MMO or other games like control schemes, and not using the Final Fantasy 16 ones. No, whoops, fuck. I keep forgetting which stance I'm in. Ow.
Not this time.
Get him, Torgal! Oh, fuck. He hit me right in my gooba stinks. Stagger damage.
A little help.
Press the attack. Oh. Oh.
It's drawing in energy.
I know it's drawing in energy.
With me. There. It's down.
Oh.
This is our chance.
Oh, I parried that shit. Let's go. Eat my whole ass. Fucker. Helm splitter. Helm splitter. Fucking pull out my Devil May Cry shit. Helm splitter. I don't care what it's called. It's called fucking Helm splitter because that's what it is from Devil May Cry. So people forget is that easy isn't bad, but boring is bad. Yeah, you can have an easy game that's really fun. There's a lot of games that are very easy that are fun, right? Like so far this game has been easy, but it's been fun. Like the combat is enjoyable. I'm having a good time with the combat. I just get tired of the let's go talk to 48,000 people about shit that has nothing to do with what's going on.
It's done.
Like get to the point.
What are these creatures? And why do they keep attacking us?
They're racist, too, like all the others. They hate the bearers. That's a lot of metal laying there that can be salvaged, just saying.
They're probably asking themselves the same thing. We're the ones trespassing here. They're just protecting their home.
Joshua. The modern RPGs decide instead of going to talk to people, they just call you instead, spouting
It's worth a close
RBN.
whatever it is.
Even more since there is an animation cost. Yeah. I mean, back in the day, I would play the RPGs and I would talk to everybody and shit. Like, I get that. But nowadays, it's like, I can't be asked to do that. Like, I kind of want to get on with it because a lot of the enjoyment isn't really talking to people. I want an intriguing plot that constantly wants me to engage with it, right? Which this game, the plot has been very engaging for the most part. Like, I want to know more. I want to keep going. I want to see, okay, what's going to happen next? What's going to happen next? Up until that recent part where it's like, all right, well, we're going to go talk to all the townspeople. I'm going to show the guy the clothes. And it's like, ugh. Choosing to talk to people versus being required. Yeah. Like, it should be a choice where if you take the time and you do talk to the people, is it the same over here? Probably. Then maybe you get like a hint. I mean, that was a big thing in the old games. If you wanted to figure out like where to progress or puzzle hints and all that stuff, then you would talk to all the people and you would probably figure it out. It was never a requirement, and it wouldn't be every person, right? You'd have, if you talk to every person, some of them would give you like nonsense, but then there would be that one guy that would give you what you need. Deus Ex, yeah. Okay, I know I said this before. Boss chamber, boss. I like bosses, like big boss, like beating the crap out of big things. I do better. I do like its outfit. It's pretty cool. It's very piratey. Why are you wet?
All right then.
Oh, a lich, huh? I don't think that's what liches look like in Final Fantasy games, but yeah, you know, to each their own, I guess. Oh, fuck. Oh, that wasn't a boss.
It wasn't like the others.
It would seem this place holds even more secrets than we thought.
Maybe Final Fantasy as the best Final. And see, I get that they do. I get that they do. I get that they do. I do not. Final Fantasy Tactics is good. It is not the best. I get it. I get why they do. I don't agree. I just don't agree. I find a lot of the story to be very tedious and boring. It's very much, it lacks a lot of that high fantasy type stuff that I want from a Final Fantasy game. Plus, I feel that the judge system is really overbearing. And that's not just that game, it's also the second game too. I always thought it was fucking weird with the judge system and how they even tied into the narrative where it's like, we're having a combat. We must have judges to judge our combat. Even though you're assassinating me right now, I need judges to judge our combat. So that way we have to make sure that what we don't use is fucking random as shit. Final Fantasy VI was their second favorite after Tactics. See, that makes sense. Final Fantasy VI is fucking peak. It's one of the best. It's so good. It's so fucking good. But I like Tactics Advance way more than Tactics. But even Tactics Advance, I get tired of the fucking judge system. I just get tired of being like, oh, you can't use this ability Why can't you use this ability? Because some asshole says you can't. Okay, fuck you then. You know? Final Fantasy 1 is definitely not the worst. They are stupid. I highly disagree with that opinion. I would say my worst Final Fantasy, and people are gonna hate me for this, but I don't give a shit. I hate Final Fantasy VIII. I do not like that game. It was boring as fuck. The ranking is weird. Oh. And honestly, I can't say much. Oh, no, though, to be fair, I didn't play all the way through 12 because I got sick of 12. So maybe 12 is worse than 7 or 8 in my opinion. I got tired of fucking Vaughn and the storyline. I didn't give a shit about anything going on in that fucking game. I just did not give a shit about 12 whatsoever. Wait, did I just come back? I just went backwards. But my opinion has always been that 8 is the worst, but I haven't really played through like 13 entirely, and I have not played 15. So I can't really say, wait. Okay, no, we do gotta go back. But I guess I'd have to see how it's judged by, but there are a lot of people who highly disagree with me and feel that like 8 is one of the best. I'll tell you, my sister and I played through it, and we just didn't give a shit. I actually bought... Actually, the reason why I played Final Fantasy VIII, I bought it for my sister after 7, and I liked 6, like 7, I liked 1, I liked all of them. They're all really good. And then I bought 8 for her. It was her birthday present. She hated it so much, she just gave it back to me. Like, that's how much... And then I played through it, and I was like, wow, this is really just not fun. This is a boring fucking game. And I just couldn't... I did not give a flying shit about any of the characters. I just didn't care. I didn't care about anything. I didn't give a shit. I didn't care about Triple Triad, or it was just not fun for me. I just did not enjoy it. I felt it was boring as fuck. So... what did they say? Well, the ranking's weird. Final Fantasy Tactics 6, 10, 9, 7, 12. What's T-0? Is that Tactics Advance? 15, 13, 8, 4, 5, 2, and 1.
Hydrate. This is just a threat.
It's a weird order. Oh, hydrate. It's just weird to me. So they said, I mean, I agree with it. Like 6 is good. I would put 9 over 10 personally, but that's because I'm old school, and 9 is more old school than 10. I would put 10 above 7, then probably 7, then probably the Tactics games. Well, no. I'd probably put Final Fantasy 1 over the Tactics games just for nostalgia and other shit. Because like Final Fantasy 1, it has its issues, sure, but I just guess what you didn't like for some of these. Tell me, what didn't they like? Because I mean, that makes a big deal. But see, there's a lot of stuff. I find people are very mixed on a lot of the Final Fantasy and what they feel on them. Okay, I need to upgrade some of this shit. 1,000 goddamn points. Okay, that one's... I'm not using Cyclone, Heatwave. I could get Flames of Rebirth. I need 1,695. Actually, let me just hold off. Let me get that. Yeah, I'd have to really... He definitely doesn't like the difficulty of the old ones. They likely need a guide. See, that's... that's part of the charm, in my opinion. I don't think you need much of a guide. I mean, I never used a guide. I will say that some of the dungeons are absolutely a clusterfuck, though. Like... So when he... Okay, so when he says 1, though, is he talking about the OG one or the remake? Because remake's way better. The remake is a hell of a lot better than the original because it fixes a lot of the problems the original has. Like, namely the mana system. But it does make it a lot easier, too. The remake is much easier than the original. By a lot.
Well, that did something.
But I think, but see, the difficulty also stems from that era. Don't know, but I would have presumed original as well. I'd have to specify remake over original, to be fair. Number 2, I didn't really care for. I'd say that's probably one of the weaker ones. I just didn't care for 2. 3 was okay. It was alright for what it was. Not bad, but not really great either. It did introduce the job system, which I like a lot. So I'll give it credit for that. A system that I wish was utilized more in Final Fantasy games. I really wish we saw the job system a lot more. So I like that idea a lot. Story, character, bravely default, tactics, story characters. 9/6 though? Definitely not 10/6, no. Characters in 6 are way more fleshed out than 10.
It isn't a dead end.
10 hyper focuses on just a couple, but there's a lot of characters that are just kind of left in the dust. 7, 5, Bravely Default Tactics remake. Well, okay, I will say story-wise, 1 is probably the weakest. It's very straightforward. Though I will say in counterpoint to that, on the 1. Also, why is he looping 4 into that? 4 is way more advanced. What the fuck? Anyways, 1 story I find to be interesting because it is very much a game that doesn't explain things. There's a lot of theory crafting, at least until A Stranger in Paradise came out, which I guess it's considered canon. I don't know.
Look what's in it.
I think I've heard it's considered canon, but I think Stranger in Paradise's story is weird.
1,000 years? More?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like it before.
Who is that in the middle, do you think?
Some sort of god.
Oh, where will you be when tinnitus hits? Never played Bravely Default, actually. I should play Bravely Default and the second one. But I have not. But I played the originals. No, guys, most people don't like the newer games.
You're him.
Yeah, so...
Second dominant of fire.
So is this Joshua? Is that who this is? I'm very curious. I want to see what happens here. You. Oh, it's gotta be the hood reveal with Final Fantasy games. Oh. Okay, so who is this then? This is not the person that was revealed. It's like your inner turmoil or some shit. Oh, okay. I got better.
What?
Oh, that's where you find Ifrit in Final Fantasy 14.
Joshua! Stop it! Please! Stop!
So I'll grant the reason why Ifrit won is because the person controlling the Phoenix is a kid. I'll give him that because it's the Phoenix. He could just fucking fly.
I killed him.
Did you though? I'm still skeptical.
Chose me to be his shield.
He gave me his blessing and asked me to keep him safe. I should have protected him that day. It was my duty.
Who he did?
Clive.
I'm sorry. I failed you.
I hate when I just randomly burst into flames too.
I killed him, and I blamed another for what I did, to spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I would lose what
Oh,
was
maybe
left.
he did actually kill him.
So I ran from everything. And now? Are you ready to accept the truth? I am. I know it won't be easy, but it's what I must do. So that Joshua's soul can finally rest in peace.
Ifrit looks so fucking cool. Oh, we're gonna have Ifrit on Ifrit battle?
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on.
Come, Ifrit. Show me who you truly are.
Oh. Oh. Oh, run away! Run away! Run away! Okay, god damn it. Add horn damage. As the gets better. Yeah, I mean, I've always just been a fan of Ifrit in general in these games. Even back in 6, he was one of my favorites, even if he was one of the more basic bitch of creatures. Can I target anything other than his damn head? Yeah, like his foot, that works. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. I don't know how to dodge that shit. Because his dodge is so slow at the end. Which version was the toughest? Ooh, that's a... Now that's a question. Fuck! Okay, I dodged it that time. Shit. Did not dodge that time. Never mention I'm really bad at games that have parries and dodges in them, yet I continue to play these fucking things. So it seems like every game nowadays has a parry dodge mechanic in it in some way. Oh, I dodged it somehow. Okay. Yeah, I don't know with the Ifrits, which one would be the strongest. That would be an interesting conversation. I'd have to go and research that, to be honest. But that would be an interesting conversation. Same with that, all of them. All the Espers, Eidolons, Primals, whatever you want to call them. All the damage present in the game, it is a little bit. Oh, Shadow Bow. Oh, he's angry. He's Dante with the devil trigger.
I see. You'd have me learn by example.
So which game would have me, would I say would have elemental damage? I'd have to really think about that, honestly. Chrono Trigger did a really good job with it, in my opinion, especially with the mixing and matching. Divinity 2 did an excellent job with a lot of that shit. But I'd have to really kind of go back and think about it and analyze a few games, because I'm sure there's games that I played that have elemental stuff in it that I just, you know, haven't, I can't recall. Because I never thought about games on that, like, kind of, concept, right? Fuck me, that was the wrong move. Okay. So don't go in the middle. That's Hellsflare, not Hammer and Anvil, goddammit. Doesn't know how to use Royal Guard. Yeah, I know, right? I had most of my health. He shouldn't be kneeling.
No escape, eh? It's all right. done running from you. Together, then. It's time to find out who we are. Once and for all.
Oh, I have limit breaks. I got a limit break? Let's do it. Breaking the limits, only the way a warrior of light can.
Show yourself, Ifrit.
Ifrit? Fucking go. Gotcha, bitch. I didn't know this game had limit breaks. That's fucking cool. I love limit breaks.
I know the truth of it now. You are not Ifrit. I am.
Yeah, kaiju battle. Falcon punch. I was hoping it would explode. It would have been awesome if the double just exploded right there. I'd be all over that shit. You ever think about shitty force losing cutscenes? Are they suck? But what sucks worse is if you still die and lose in the fight, it's game over and you need to win to advance the plot. It's the worst and it's annoying to have it multiple times in the games. Yeah, I hate when they do that shit. I feel it's cheap. And I hate when I like it when if you're gonna use a losing cutscene where you lose no matter what. Well, first of all, you're gonna have the Deus Ex Machina that shit to make it even more work properly. But I like it more when they do something like that, but depending on how you fight changes the cutscene, right? Like if you whoop their ass, it's a different, completely different cutscene than when you just get your absolute shit kicked in, right? Fire shard. Oh, it's hard to touch. I heard them made a soft hole when they was here. It's kind of like a shell. You can hear the ocean. If you put the fire shard next to your ear, you can hear Ifrit. I noticed that every time he puts his sword away in a cutscene, the camera changes so you don't see it clipping through the sheath. Because there's no way in hell he's putting that sword away the way he slings it. Are there any class or jobs you really didn't enjoy the gimmick or usage of? I was never a huge fan of like blue mages. Or mimic.
Are you alright?
Even Beastmaster, I didn't care for those that much.
It's nothing.
Thieves, I didn't care much for thieves. They're good, but they're kind of niche in when they're used properly. I mean, typically I favor more damage-heavy character designs.
No more chasing shadows.
I do prefer the trinity of tank, healer, DPS.
Isn't here. We should go.
So I don't know what that thing is. What's up with the blue mages? A blue mage in Final Fantasy is a character that learns spells that the enemies get to use. It's fun, but it's kind of niche. Because they're often really, really weak until you get very specific spells from bosses or certain enemies. It ends up becoming a whole side thing with the game, which I'm not against, right? It's just by the time you get them, half the time it's like it's not that big a deal.
Whatever it is, you can tell me.
It's just more of a side thing if you want to do it.
I had a hard enough time telling myself. I awakened as a dominant of fire, right here in this castle, and I've been running from it ever since.
Well, how can there be two dominants of fire? You said they say they can't have more than one.
But now I know for certain who I really am. The second icon of fire, who killed my brother and burned this castle to the ground, was me. Ifrit.
Clive.
It was him, huh?
I took so many lives that night, and destroyed so many more, including yours. And I must atone for the crimes I've committed. But not before I learn the whole truth.
Definitive worst?
How can a second icon of fire even exist? Why was I chosen as its dominant?
Not necessarily.
Who is the hooded man who brought us here?
They all have their pros and cons.
What does he want? I need to know. And since I'm still breathing, I might as well make myself useful.
We'll find your answers together. I want to learn the truth too. There'll be time enough for atonement when we're done.
I was hoping you'd say that. I don't think I could do this without you. You never were one to hide from the truth, even when we were young. And you haven't changed a bit.
You're wrong. I have changed.
Yeah, she's a dominant of ice. I mean, fucking, of course she
I don't
changed.
want to be that person anymore. The things she did were unforgivable.
You were also forced to do it against your will.
And yet, they're what brought us back together.
I never understand that with characters in some of these games. Like, I don't want to be that person. You mean the person that was forced to do shit that you didn't want to do? That person? that wasn't your fault. See, that looks like Joshua. Is that not Joshua? I mean, it's Marguerite's, but it looks like, I don't know. All the characters look the fucking same to me, I guess, in this game.
The hour is later than I thought.
I don't know. I could be completely wrong. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. Oh, that's the evil sound. This is a bad guy place.
Tell me, who did this, or I'll see you suffer the same fate.
The man who delivered the coffer said
You said Sid paid him.
I let you run amok with the rest of your rats, and this is how you repay me? Find out where he is. I'll crush him, flay him, rip out his heart, him and all his filthy brood, and send every last one of them down. Out. No!
Yes, yes, my lord.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's not taking the death of the one chick very lightly. What's in the box? Yeah, Benedicta. She's not doing too good. She's not doing too well at all. Out of the Final Fantasy games you played, does any of them have a favorite pick for best healer in gameplay? White Mage. White Mage is always going to be top tier no matter what you do in pretty much any Final Fantasy game, even 14 in my opinion. Because White Mage is just the primo healer. That is its job is to heal. That's what it does best, and it does better than anyone else. Other classes are kind of a mix of healer and other stuff, but White Mage almost always has access to the strongest healing spells and white magic type stuff. That's just what they do. That's their whole shtick, is just white magic. That's why they call it White Mage. Like a Black Mage has the strongest black spells, like fire, Ultima, Fire God, those kind of things. White Mage gets like Holy, and other shit like that. Then you have like Red Mages, with Red Mage's a little bit a mix of both. It's a jack of all trades, master of none. Then you have the Blue Mage with all of its, the enemy spells. Then you have the Green Mage, which is usually like earth and stone powers. You don't see that too often in the games. Then there's Time Mages, which Time Mages are cool. You don't see too many of them, unfortunately. That's where you get, they usually master like haste and debuffs and stuff like that. So in terms of game more than class, but this is still interesting stuff to hear. In terms of game, it doesn't matter. It's still White Mage. There's, in every Final Fantasy game, there's always a character that is generally the White Mage. Whether it's like Aerith or Dagger or whoever, there's always someone who's a White Mage, and that's their whole job. They are just the healer. Clive has gained control of the ignition, fire lunch, drives back enemies within contingency like a limit break gauge. Its abilities are shared with those for the Phoenix and can be confirmed. Oh, okay. So I can do. Okay. Inner Beast, semi-prime into Ifrit, but nah. It is full self. Semi-priming temporarily grants increased attack potency and speed, gradual HP regeneration, and guard breaking strikes. But yeah, when it comes to those characters, it's always going to be the White Mage is always going to be the preferable, and then you use the other stuff.
I promised the mayor I'd talk to him again about Lady Hannah amongst other things. Though she may be loath to leave, I can't help thinking she'd be safer with Sid too.
All right. We should arrange an introduction then.
So, why do you think people like tactics so much? Because of how involved it is. There's a lot you can do, and you can bring into a fight or into a party makeup that can make some really interesting builds. And there's a lot of replay with a lot of that and seeing which characters do what. I'm not a fan of the permadeath shit that you see in tactics. I hate that in games when you get permadeath stuff. That's why I don't like it as well. And some people do like the story. It's very grounded, the story. It's almost like Game of Thrones level of story to it, which I'm not a huge fan of, but that's a subjective thing. Plus, that tactical gameplay really kind of leans into deeper thinking than you would see in most Final Fantasy games, which that actually lends itself from games like Shining Force and fuck, what's that other game? One that's like Shining Force. Oh my god, I can't remember. But Tactics Ogre, it does stand for Tactics Ogre. And it led into series like this Gaia and the whole Disgaea series, which Disgaea is also very, very good. I highly recommend that one. I actually like Disgaea more than I like Final Fantasy Tactics. I just enjoy the story more, and I feel that the diversity is far better, and you don't have the stupid fucking judges. Yeah, it's a very deep and involved game. That's why I think people like it. Oh, it's okay. You can stop stabbing that guy. I think he's been dead for a while. Yeah, that one's still... He's dead, buddy. You stabbed him a few times in the chest. He's fucking dead.
You'll pay for this.
We've got a live one.
What are you doing here? Answer me!
Remember our orders? No survivors.
Who would order such a thing?
I forget to I know I can do the limit break, but do I really need a limit break for... Well, nothing. Torgo killed that guy, so I guess... Alright. They all dead? Everybody dead? Okay. The turn-based games, which one do you think made you stop and think about how to handle battles the most on average? The most on average? Question. Oh. Probably Final Fantasy VI. Probably why I like it. A lot of the bosses are quite diverse, especially in the second half when you can start really picking your party. There are bosses that have very interesting and unique challenges to them. But stop and think about how to handle the battles the most. I mean, that's been very consistent with a lot of the Super Nintendo era Final Fantasy games. A lot of them are heavily based around that, with different bosses requiring different tactics that you had to figure out. I say 6 because I just have played it the most. Not while charging, inflicting multiple hits and forcing. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Definitely want that too. But this also replaces my other shit. Change acquire. Oh, I'm still in combat. Is there an enemy? They're acting like there's an enemy. I don't. Torgal, buddy. I think one of the enemies may have glitched. Or maybe I'm just stuck in. Yeah, because they see, like, the NPCs don't want to move from there, right? I think they're trying to attack something. But I remember seeing that there was a bird left over. And I wonder if it got stuck. I could have swore there was like one more bird left. Or flying enemy, whatever they were. The flying worms or whatever.
Keep your distance, boy. You know what to do, boy.
Yeah, see, he's trying to attack it. There's something over here. And he can't... It must have glitched. I don't know how to fix that. Well, we'll see. Yeah, I would say on the turn. Well, even 7 did to a lot with the changing the strategies around and just trying to figure out bosses. Like 7 did a good job with that too. Definitely one of its strengths. That's why I miss that era. And I feel it's slowly started to degrade from that afterwards. Like 9 did a pretty good job. Actually, 9 did a pretty good job. 10 was more on the action, a little bit more action, but not as heavy in the thought process, in my opinion. I could be remembering it wrong because it's been a long time since I played them, right? So a lot of it's just my memories, which, you know, might not be 100%, of course. 12 I didn't play through, so I don't give a shit. Again, when the game started moving to more action-based, I just didn't like them as much.
Someone heal me, damn it.
Oh, fuck it, let's see.
That's it. Finished.
I guess it's also hard for me to think about a Final Fantasy game that's not turn-based. Unless it's a spin-off kind of concept, right? Like, even Final Fantasy XIV as an MMO, I know it has the Final Fantasy XIV title, but I don't necessarily see it as a primary Final Fantasy game, right? Simply because it is just very different. It's an MMO. And being old school like I am, I'm used to a very specific playstyle with a lot of the Final Fantasy games, which is the turn-based style, which, I mean, like, this is fine. It still wouldn't fall under, like, a mainstream Final Fantasy for me, but that's because they moved away from the turn-based to the active battle systems that you see now. That is a fat man. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Don't get the same level of thinking of a 3D brawler no matter how much you dress it up. Yeah, you don't. You just don't. There's just something special about turn-based that I don't feel is the same. You change a lot when it becomes a 3D brawler. Not that 3D brawlers are bad. I like 3D brawlers a lot. I like this Bayonetta-ass Devil May Cry style fighting game. Also, I don't give a fuck if people are gonna be like, it's like God of War. It's like, no, fuck you. Devil May Cry did it first before God of War. Fuck you. And even then, we can go back to like other games like Power Stone and shit. Which, Power Stone remake, I would love that shit. That'd be absolutely tight in the era of fucking Smash Brother games. You are a very, very angry man who's going to die horribly. I dodged that. But yeah, I'm not against this type of combat at all. I do enjoy it a lot. But it definitely doesn't have the level of thinking that you know, a turn-based would. And there's just something special about turn-based combat that I just adore. And always will adore. But that's what I see Final Fantasy as. Like, that Final Fantasy has always been my primo turn-based focused game, right? Original God of War trilogy is pretty cool, but still definitely not. No, it was not groundbreaking. It was good, but it was not groundbreaking. I mean, Devil May Cry did that shit before God of War did, and I still actually enjoyed Devil May Cry over God of War simply on aesthetics alone. I just like Dante as a character. I like the gameplay of Dante. I like the storyline of Dante's story and shit. God of War is good. Don't get me wrong; it's really up there. But I still like Devil May Cry more. Just because I just like the concept of the guns and all that shit. I just like it more.
I'm sorry, lady.
She'll be fine.
You deserve so much better.
Pour a potion on her. Give her some milk.
Better than my mother.
See, this is why they had you do all that shit. This is what all that was for. All that running around talking stuff was to build character so you could feel sad for him for this part. That's the whole point. That was the whole point of it. I get tired of that.
We're too late. Gav. Clive.
You do not like emo of war. I haven't played the new God of Wars at all. I've considered it though.
We knew Eastpool was harboring bearers. Thought they were safe enough hidden up here, but someone must have let slip. If they'd have only come to us sooner, none of this would have had to happen. Fuck!
My mother always did despise bearers.
Yeah, your mother's a
The way
bitch.
Father embraced them when the other nations spat on them as slaves. The way an accident of birth gave them a power that others lacked.
What kind of bullshit is
They
that?
meant no harm. They just wanted to be
I'd have to
free.
see. I know the stories of the newest games, but I've never played it or watched a playthrough of them,
Which is why we're
so I don't know every little beat. I get what they're going with though with it, and I do agree with their storytelling. I think it's an interesting turn, and it does make sense in the grand scheme of Kratos' story.
Back and tell Sid you've had a change of heart. He was always on it yet to join us.
All right.
And we'd best be quick. Last I heard, he was planning another excursion.
What about the villagers?
Aye. Can I leave yous lot to take care of things here?
Of course. We'll make sure they get a proper burial.
Thank you. All of you.
When you're ready, then.
They try to make him far more reflective and all that bullshit, but I just wonder why the original trilogy was awesome, but how Kratos was so angry.
Now, rats, lead me to your nest. What could go
Nobody sees this guy?
if only he knew where to send it?
This mustache twirling son of a bitch. No one saw this dude in the bright yellow fucking suit. Just chilling. No one saw that? Okay. I hate that. He's so mustache twirling. I found you, my pretty. Send me to your lab. You know, like, holy shit. Cliche motherfucker. He's fine at work, but Sonny really needs something more than generic third-person soap operas right now. And it's like, well, so with the God of War, just from storyline stuff that I do know, I actually do appreciate it. I do think it's a good way of doing Kratos. Because after all those games, and you got to also add in like the PlayStation games and all the PSP games and all that shit, like it gets tiring, right? As a story concept. Kratos kills all the gods in Greece. He kills all of them. They all die. Greece is fucked. Like fucked. I mean, honestly, the way it kind of was is that the whole world was fucked, but apparently the gods only affected Greece. I mean, Greece is destroyed because of him, because of his revenge. So it's like, so what do you do with a character like that? What do you do with that? Are you just gonna continue with the whole I'm angry because I'm angry shtick, right? You at a certain point, I think what they realize is they have to humanize him at a point, right? Because he is human, after all. I mean, he's a demigod, but he is human. And his whole shtick was he was doing because he, accidentally killed his wife and child. That was his whole curse. and then being used by the gods. But once all the gods are dead, like how would you continue a character like that? His thing is done. There's no more revenge he can get. So I think taking him out of that setting, moving on with him, and him trying to like basically regain his life back, as that type of a character, but being drawn into another bullshit thing because the gods are just fucking assholes all the time, I think is a good move. And he explains a lot of that throughout the 2 games. Like there's a lot of dialogue that talks about his redemption arc, how he does feel bad about what he did, but he did what he had to do at the end of the day because the gods were fucking assholes. And he doesn't want his son going down that route. So it is very much a redemption arc for the character. And it's done well because it's not an immediate redemption arc, because there is still lingering issues that are unresolved that follow him. That's the whole point, right? And then you have Odin trying to fuck with shit and all that, but you also see a dichotomy between Odin and Kratos in regards to their kids, like how Odin treats Thor and all that shit. Like you see that kind of dichotomy. So it's an interesting play on the concept, but he's still this badass, and you have to kind of bring it back out of him. But he even warns them, like, you know, you better be careful because I'm gonna fuck your shit up. And he straight up tells them that in the storyline, and they do it anyways. And you know, you get to see that I want to fuck your shit up type of stuff. But you also see his son falling into similar issues that led him down wrong paths, and he's trying to right that. So I get what they're doing, and I think it's a good idea. And I think that's why the game is also beloved on a lot of reasons, because you still have that God of War type gameplay, but you have a character that's a lot more interesting than Grr, I'm angry, right? It's a nice progression of the character arc, because angry man is angry man is angry man just does kind of get tiring after a while, especially when you have such a deep story like God of War does have, where you start seeing the intricacies of how Zeus was fucking around with this and ruining this, doing all the shit that was happening with the Greek mythology. You start getting deeper and deeper the further you get into it. Then Kratos just kind of comes along and fucks all their shit up and just kind of ruins everything for everybody because he got screwed by Ares. So I do appreciate what they did in God of War. I do. I can understand the sentiment that it doesn't make sense. You kind of want the old angry Kratos back. I get that, but I feel that aspect of the character has been run into the ground enough. Right, and I still think he still has that anger inside of him for a lot of it. It's just more of a wizened anger. It's the character's older. He's wizened up a lot of shit. It's very internal in how he handles it. He's a lot more methodical. He's a very learned person. He has learned from his experiences, and it shows. And that's what I love about him. It makes Kratos a far more deeper and more interesting character than Grr, I'm angry. Right. I mean, it's not like Doom Guy, where I like Doom Guy just because he's angry, because that's what he does, because Doom's never been about a big overarching story, but God of War always has had a more deeper story going on than like a Doom game or something like that, right? It just has had that for a while. I mean, it's fine at work, but Sony really needs something more than generic third-person soap operas right now. That's all they have been making since Uncharted. Now, that's a Sony thing. Yeah, that's just Sony. Hey, the freshest GameCube rumors are out. Valve has shipped in over 50 tons of game consoles, and price for selling like $600. $600 starting? We'll see. We'll see how that goes. I know the Steam controller is already sold out, even though I don't really give a fuck about it. I don't really need the Steam controller. I'm fine with what I got. I'm sure it's good, but I don't need it. Back to the hideout, gonna bring the enemy to. I bet they're gonna get wrecked by Titan, and it's gonna become a whole revenge arc.
To Sid Solar, then.
And maybe Sid's gonna die, and we're gonna get the pair of Ramu, and that's how it's gonna happen. I don't know. At some point, we're gonna get Ramu, right? We're just going to.
I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier. Didn't sound happy.
I could go and update my shit. But $600 is high, but Valve does want to make a profit on hardware. Yeah, I think the price of that is only high simply because of the damn RAM bullshit. Oh, I can't change how he looks. Oh, I can change Torgal? What has Torgal got? No. Woo. Just icy blue, that's it? Lame. Jill, what do you got? Snow White? I'll take it. Clive, what do you got? Burnt black, normal. I mean, I kind of like the normal. Oh, I can have weapon skins? Alright, cool. I like that. I like weapon skins. See, I'm a little torn on weapon skins in games, especially games with progression. I kind of like seeing the progression of the weapons, right? So I don't know if I would skin it if I was like near the end of the game. I'd probably do some more skins like that, but we'll keep that. Remember when outfits were used to be crazy different and fun? I missed that from RE specifically. Yeah, I mean, I'm so sick of recolors. If you're gonna do a recolor, just give us a dye system. I mean, I don't think changing pigments is gonna be that hard with SL. That's whatever. $600 is high, but Valve does want to make a profit. Yeah. It probably should be cheaper than that, but we'll see how it goes.
Is it night?
Yeah, here, I'll update you all my stories. Wow, level 2. I'm a ravenous reader.
Quite the find for you today.
Okay. New entries. Oh. So yeah, if you I know one thing with this game, if you really like reading, there's a lot of reading in this game if you want to delve into everything, right? I'm not gonna do that on stream. It's about $500 of hardware, $400 bulk pricing, probably. Probably, yeah. I mean, they gotta make a profit off it. It's a business at the end of the day. I'm not 100% sure if the 600 is going to be enough to warrant the buy. It is also funding Steam OS development, which is a big part that we can't forget. It is, yes, but people are not going to buy it on that alone. They're not going to buy it on that merit, right? They want something cheap, easy, and powerful.
I tell myself the bustle's a blessing. There'll be time enough for quiet contemplation when I'm dead.
I like Sid. I always like Sid in games. He's always my favorite.
Did you find the answers you were looking for?
I still don't know what to make of this gift, curse, or whatever it is I've been given. But there is one thing I can say for certain. I am a dominant, Ifrit.
We've known that for a while.
Nothing I can do to change that.
No. I can see you didn't kill his brother.
Until my dying
Interesting.
day.
So that couldn't be Joshua then, right?
Spoken true. Forgiveness and in turn salvation can only begin with acceptance. It's a path we all must walk, no matter how colourful our histories.
Sid, you once told me that you wanted to build a place where people could die on their own terms.
I did.
I've been thinking about that. Why not a place where people can live on their own terms? For 13 years, killing was all I knew. So obsessed with death that I never stopped to consider the lives of those around me. Lives that I see now were scarcely worth living. Be they bearers or beggars, most march blindly to their end, never realizing that they too deserve a choice. And I dare not turn a blind eye to their suffering any longer.
So, atonement then, is it?
We're going to make babies.
The only one we need.
I'll be expecting you both to pull your weight.
And we will.
Well then, with a sprinkle of fire and ice, This plan of mine might just work.
Oh, there's the Final Fantasy music.
To get yourself into now.
The best kind. We're going to sneak into the Imperial capital.
A remix of the Final Fantasy 1 music theme.
To Mother.
Meanwhile, that's a lot of fucking ice. Or crystal, or whatever.
The last of our farmholds in the eastern provinces has succumbed to the blight.
Without their yield, we'll be hard-pressed to fill the capital's granaries before winter.
If there is a capital by then, the black creeps closer as we speak.
And yet you do naught but bawl and bluster.
Your Radiance?
If it is fertile land the Empire requires, we need but look south.
If you mean the crystalline Dominion's holdings, we are bound by mutual accord. Theirs is a neutral state whose borders we are sworn to respect.
Gentlemen, did we swear to see our people starve?
Well, I really do think
The gates of Oriflamme buckle at the flood of those come seeking refuge from the blight. If there is not grain enough to feed those within our walls, how, pray tell, will we feed those without? But instead of setting your minds to riddles...
That is such an uppity fucking move.
You lock
I would just say this flower.
across the sea, sending our soldiers to the slaughter in their thousands. The Empire bleeds, and you sit here prattling like crones in a tea house. And you fancy yourselves leaders of men. Sandbreck is naught without her citizens. We are but their servants. If their land is being wrested away, it is our duty to claim new lands for them.
Your Radiance! You cannot mean a war of conquest.
That is exactly what I mean. It is time we expanded our dominion. This is the will of great Grieger.
There will be uproar. Then we must find a way to distract the citizenry.
But how much will that cost? And what of our legions? Shall we raise the furs?
Well, someone will have to contend with the Dalmex.
I will not keep you. You all have much to do. Where is my son?
The Lord Prince is currently garrisoned at the Strait of Author. If it please you, I can send word requesting his immediate return to the Holy Capital.
That won't be necessary. Tell him instead to see to his wounds. Bahamut's strength will be needed again soon.
As you command.
I must have misheard. You mean to tell me that the mother crystals are the reason the world is dying? Are you mad?
I have been called that on occasion, but no, not today. We've all seen it firsthand. Empty wastes where once were green meadows. Land drained so dry of its ether, not even the rats remained. But where was it all going? I spent years searching for an answer until I saw it standing right in front of me. There, in the self-same crystals we look to for their so-called blessing.
Not a Final Fantasy game that doesn't have crystals.
Alright, listen. Take this crystal. How does it allow us to conjure magics? Answer, by drawing ambient ether from the air. And where do these crystals come from?
That's easy. They're mined from the mother crystals.
They're one and the same. Although admittedly this here fits more easily in the pocket.
But the mother crystals are massive. Some as large as mountains.
So you see the problem. Imagine just how much ether can be drawn by something that size. As to where it's all going, mind? Well, I can't know everything, can I?
We are taught that the mother crystals are divine. Their ether a gift from the heavens. For centuries, nations have fought and fallen for want of that gift. If what you say is true, how did no one else see it?
Who says they didn't? Maybe the truth was inconvenient.
Inconvenient to whom, exactly?
The people in charge.
The higher-ups? The gods themselves?
So now you want to do something about the crystals? And what? We're not helping bearers and dominants anymore.
I didn't say that. I made a promise and I intend to keep it. But if we continue down this path, there's only one fate that awaits the realm. And we can't very well set our people free if they're all lying dead in a blighted ditch. Not if we want to create a place where they can live on their own terms anyway. Sort of defeats the purpose. So, if we have to bring the old world crashing down in order to build us a new one,
How you ruin maps.
are you with me?
That's how you ruin your map. Don't do that.
I suppose it's about time I repaid your faith.
Really should stop doing that. Oh, it's in this crystal.
Aye. But it's nice to have you aboard all the same.
Okay. Oh.
Myself into. I'm going to need more than a few potions for this.
Oh, I got some side quests. Okay. The only reason PS5 and Xbox reach as low as they do is they take over a $100 loss per console. And the current price of Valve's not doing that. Not doing that is interesting, because the console is expected to generate sales. It is the product, whereas they make their money in their online store. Valve already has the user base and is selling this to them, which would be interesting to see. Yeah, and I think Valve's primary source of income is absolutely from Steam sales and all that shit, which they pretty much have the market on. Always bugs me when people are like, Steam has a monopoly. It's like, well, nobody is even trying to challenge them on the proper level. So, what do you want? They're a fucking business. I challenge them, but nobody wants to do it correctly. They want to do their whatever dumb bullshit.
I heard Otto barking.
Let's do some of these side quests. Actually, you know what? No, let's talk to her first. Hold up. Maybe they'll have some upgrades.
So what God's forsaken corner of the realm is Sid dragging you off to this time?
Oriflamme.
This is our second meeting.
The Holy Capital. And what business would you lot having? On second thoughts, I don't want to know.
See, she's smart. She's smart. Valve's where I can buy a 20-year-old game and the server's still working a lot easy, invites to friends. For the most part, yes. GOG does a pretty good job of that too, but it's just not on the same level. I'm pretty sure I already have. I own. Oh, I don't own it. Do I not have one for Heatwave? Lionheart tonic. Oh, that fills the. Okay. Yeah.
Speaking of Oriflamme, I hear the trading routes leading south have seen more than double the usual traffic. If you ask me, some at foul's brewing, and it ain't Tyre's borbile tea. Oh, just go and see Otto, will you?
All right.
I wonder if this is gonna be one of those things where it's like you're gonna leave this area for a while, and then you're gonna come back, and then the one dude, the guy who's using Titan, it's gonna come back and like it's gonna be under attack or some shit goes down here. To further the plot.
Nothing too important, I hope.
Killing games is literally just LAN. For the most part. I mean, for a lot of stuff.
Damn pack, and fool that I am, I didn't bloody notice.
It can't be that bad, surely.
How could it be any worse? I'm a courier. I carry things. If I can't do my job right, then what am I good for? Nothing, that's what. I buggered it right up. That means no herbs for the infirmary, and no fresh meat for our
No
cooking
herbs, huh?
pots.
Herbs?
Most of all, that letter I lost, it was for Sid. A letter he's been waiting on for days.
Maybe if you retrace your steps.
I'd scour Storm from coast to coast if I could, but there are curse breakers in the field, counting on my arrival. No, I'll just have to own up to Otto and Sid. They're gonna skin me alive.
Fine. Tell me where to look.
Are you serious? Thank you.
It sounds like the hideaway could use those supplies.
How many old games are saved by LAN support? Yeah, they are.
Gotan's bales, perhaps? I took a tumble in the bushes when I was passing through. There's a chance my pack might have caught on something. If you can find everything I dropped, you'll be doing us all a favor. And if you can find Sid's letter, you'll be saving my life.
If it's there, I'll find it.
Wonderful. Now, I have to run if I'm to make my next delivery in time. I trust you can find your way to Gotan's bales. Oh, and hurry, will you? Sid doesn't like to be kept waiting.
I'm sure he doesn't. The letter won't last very long out in the elements. I should make for Sambrek as soon as I can.
Uh-huh. So easy to add to generally, but exclusives hate it because they can't get diagnostic data to sell. Yep. I agree. What do you want?
Where are you, Randall?
Is everything all right?
Forgive me, young man. I was in a world of my own. I'm worried about my friend, you see. He left some time ago and hasn't returned. You know what it's like out there for a bearer on his own.
Why leave the safety of the hideaway?
For coin. Sad though it is, our need outweighs the risk. The hideaway can't survive on goodwill alone. And though Karen does what she can, her coffers aren't bottomless. Wait, you were a soldier, were you not? In the Imperial Army?
I was.
Then I ask a favour of you. I'm too old to be traipsing hither and yon. Will you go and find him for me?
Uh-huh.
I'll do what I can.
Oh, thank you.
What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Randall, and I suspect you'll find him.
Do you know the GTA Chinatown Wars, that's what it's called. We're on the GTA 4 police computer apparently. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Speak to him.
Safe travels.
Okay. Jesus, a lot of talking about this side quest. Alright, let's see if we can upgrade some of my shit. And go do side quests, I guess.
Make it quick. Not saying Fordian, do you?
Ah, Flimtum Whip. I like it. I like fire a lot.
Should last you a good while.
I cannot upgrade that sword though. But it's still better than what I've got. Yeah, okay. Ooh, looks nice. So it hit then. I assume it was a hint that a new game was coming since Shadow Wars is a year after GTA 4. I mean, it might have been. People probably just didn't know to look for it like that.
Take a seat, Clive. I'll fetch you. So you're really going through with it? Sid's been talking about bringing down a mother crystal since I've known him. But that's all it's ever been. Talk.
He's convinced it's the right thing to do. We'll be leaving for the capital shortly.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better moment. Seems the hiding the royalists gave him wasn't enough to dampen old Sylvester's spirits. His legions are on the march again. This time, due south.
Another war.
All as the great Grieger wills.
God damn it, buffing with a fucking Kirby.
Still, might work to our advantage on this occasion. Wars breed chaos. On the front line.
Chaos.
And at home. With a fair wind behind them, a handful of like-minded ne'er-do-wells could melt into the back alleys of Oriflamme. No trouble. Is making it to the capital that's the problem.
The checkpoint.
That's right.
Off to bed. Alright, Muffin. I'll see you later, dude. Have a good one. Appreciate you hanging out.
Lucky for you, I might just know of a way.
There's...
Well, no, not that. That gets you an audience with the Dame. And it's the Dame who'll see you safely through Northreach. I'll send the Stolas in the morning. Let her know you're coming. We go way back. And she's a true friend of the cause. I'm sure you'll get on like a house on fire.
I like fire.
That's good of you, but... Who is this dame, and where will I find her?
She's the proud proprietress of Northreach's foremost house of ill repute. The Vale. And she's quite a woman, if you know what I mean.
A woman. Right.
Don't go blinding her with your charm now, lad.
Yeah, Clive is just so full of charm, you know.
Full report when you get back.
Client reports unlocked. Oh. My reports not available. The what? The liar report counted. I will be messed. Reports compiled by curse breakers. Okay. Like a side quest thing.
I suppose that's everything. Now to find Gav.
Oh, you're the new lad, aren't you? Goat at your service.
Goat. Not how I thought that was pronounced, but a goat.
Otto's put me in charge of reading through the reports sent in by our allies and picking out any problems that might warrant the attention of the curse breakers. Or any other willing volunteers. And there's no shortage of problems, I can tell you. Well, maybe I don't have to.
Jesus
Our
Christ.
strapping lad like you's got people begging him for help wherever you go. Anyway, if you're ever interested in taking a look over the list, just say the word. Reckon you could probably tick off the odd thing here and there. They say little acts of kindness are their own reward. But if that ain't enough, these have got proper bounties on them and all. Here you go.
So, Alliance report to not only find new quests around Valisthea, but also travel immediately to the obelisk waypoint nearest the location. Okay, so there's just like, this is just another way to do some side quests, but a little bit faster. Sure. We'll try it. Loading, loading, loading. You prefer a gear upgrade system or a system where you just replace weapons with new ones? I kind of like new ones a little bit more. It's just more aesthetically pleasing. I'm kind of fine with a mixture of both. Oh god, there's thousands of them. Didn't these guys have side quests? I don't know if I want to do all these side quests. Do I need to do the side quests? I mean, it's none of them have given me anything of note, you know? Ugh. I kind of want to just get on with it. Because most of these are like, here's some materials, here's some money. It's like nothing really of particular interest, right? Nothing. It reminds me of the Final Fantasy XIV side quests. They're just kind of there. But as for the gear thing, I kind of like getting new gear, especially if it's on the character, right? If the character is consistently changing their look, I kind of prefer to have new gear. If it's a character where it's going to be the same gear or same look all the time, I kind of like the upgrades, an upgrade system. But honestly, at the end of the day, I think I prefer a combination of both.
More of the lost supplies. I doubt he could have fit much more in his pack. Still no sign of Sid's letter, though. We've come this far. Might as well ask around.
Remember, the term side quests applies to people who do not want to go do something and are just too lazy to go do it. So it's about crafting new gear, right? It's both. You upgrade and you craft new gear. Oh, I have to speak with the yard hands. Okay, that's what this is. Okay. Yeah, Monster Hunter, you do both.
A little overdressed.
You get new gear, but you craft them, but you also upgrade them as well.
I'm looking for a letter someone.
But the difference with Monster Hunter is that old gear is not necessarily bad either. As long as it's in the tier that you're playing at, you want to switch gear around all the time.
No idea if it was your letter, but you never know.
Because no weapon does everything.
Towards Lostwing? Seemed well looked after.
So you want to have like an electric weapon, a fire weapon, a dragon weapon, etc.
Thank you.
I also like it when a gear system has the upgrade system, but when you upgrade something, it looks a little different. Except the bow, apparently. I don't use the bow enough to be honest with you, but I know that's based on the arrows. But I thought the bows also do give a bit of stats, but I'd have to go look at it again because I don't remember. These quests are run around and talk to things.
Did Master Quentin summon?
Shut up. Don't
The
care.
shard's all salted and smoked, but it'll be an age before the stinks.
Okay.
A whole day on the line and they're still not dry.
Yeah, life's hard. What can I say? Shows you how they are technically the meta weapon. Yeah, they're always the meta weapon. I hate using meta weapons. That's why I hate the bow. And also, I just don't have fun using the bow in general. I just don't enjoy it.
It seems we have our culprit. Sorry, boy. Someone's waiting for this. But he's waited long enough already.
Talking to a dog.
Hopefully this will keep our career out of trouble.
Okay. I could travel to Glen, but there's also stuff over here too. Or no, as the person I got to talk to. who's apparently underground. Can't see shit.
Ah, if it isn't Sid's young protege. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm looking for a bearer called Randall. I hear he's been coming to you for work. He was expected back at the hideaway some time ago. A friend of his asked me to check on him.
Randall, you say? The porter. Yes, I know.
Harry Porter.
And I can't say I'm surprised if he has been delayed. I gave him enough to do. Though, thinking about it, he should probably have been back by now.
I'll go and look for him. Where was he headed?
He was to meet an associate of mine to the south of here, on Lorbert's Pass. I do hope nothing's happened to him. Be sure to let me know, Clive.
I think it was kind of interesting during FanFest that wasn't kind of announced. I don't remember if it's Yoshi P himself who wants to. Maybe it was Yoshi P, or maybe it was one of the other persons. No, I think it was Yoshi P. I don't remember. But there is discussion and consideration of making a offshoot of Final Fantasy XIV that is just Final Fantasy XIV, but a single-player game. It's still the same story and all that, but it's just single player instead. I think that's kind of interesting. And it sounds a lot from the, you know, they enjoy the story so much they want people to experience the story of Final Fantasy XIV. It's just, you know, people get turned off by MMO subscription concept. So I'm definitely not against it. I definitely would not play it, but because I have the MMO, so I'd just play that. But it's interesting to think about. And you could play Final Fantasy XIV entirely single player because of they have the duty system with the the NPC characters. No one has potions, huh?
The hanged man. Thank the gods. You're one of us. We were attacked. Beastmen on the road. Randall knew he didn't play the hero, but reckless sod insisted on drawing him off.
Where did this happen?
Further down the road. In the clearing. Please. You have to see that he's safe.
I'll do what I can. You go back to Lost Wing and tell Quentin what happened.
I'm gonna hit him with my sword.
Goblins. Why am I not surprised?
Stay down.
Oh my fucking skull.
Not this time. Not this time. Too slow.
Damn it. The camera keeps getting in the way of the fucking trees. Oh, the trees keep getting in the way of the camera. voice. Getting up there with the ability points. Oh, I don't think he made it. Give him a potion. Phoenix down.
Sorry, Randall. Looks like I was too late. He doesn't deserve to rot by the roadside. I'll speak to Quentin.
Damn.
Ah, there you are. My man told me what happened. And? I can't help but notice you're alone. Damn it. I feared as much.
He's not far from the South Gate. I trust you'll do right by him.
Of course. I'll send someone right away. I knew he was brave, though I didn't know he was reckless. Poor fool.
And you've known him long?
A while. I liked the fact that he didn't shy away from dangerous work, and he liked what I paid.
Because it helped keep the hideaway afloat.
I'll tell Sid what happened here. I expect he'll be none too pleased to learn of Randall's fate. And I suppose you're none too happy either. For your trouble.
Okay. All right. Do you got anything of
What can I
interest?
interest you in today?
No, you really don't. Damn, 40,000 for that song.
But how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing off to the vineyard to see the lad?
Ah, you're Sid's man, if I'm not mistaken.
Lies and
I'll
slander.
need for some assistance, could I?
That depends. What do you need?
Some new bearers from Oriflamme just arrived, and it cost Master Quentin a pretty penny to convince their owner to part with them. Man must have been a bloody tyrant. Can't get a peep out of them, try as I might.
They're probably terrified of you.
You're probably right. Dare say it'd take a bearer like yourself to open them up. So, will you have a word with them? Help them settle in?
I can try.
That'll do me. Tell them they're safe, and that if they need anything, they just have to ask.
I'll let them know.
Appreciate it. They're sitting over there, taking a long overdue breather, looks like.
Okay. Oh. I thought it was going to be farther than that.
So you're the new arrivals. Is there anything I can get you? You're safe here. They don't punish people like us for speaking our minds.
Truly. I'm hungry. My sister too, we're starving.
Wait here. I'll fetch you something from the tavern.
Thank you.
I won't be long. You stay here and rest.
Don't explode.
Don't tell me.
Yeah, now there's another quest over there. Oh, not these side quests. I'm almost on the verge of thinking like maybe I'll just do side quests off stream. I don't know.
I'll have 2 plates of whatever you're serving.
I still don't get the RE9 Leon evolution at DSO agent. It doesn't make sense.
It's for some new arrivals.
I guess it depends on the timing and shit. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that happens between the games that they don't really explain much.
So you're a comrade.
Because they could service in 4 and 6 in the movies, yeah.
Take all the bread and wine you want.
That's really all it takes. One look at the innkeeper's mark.
Of course it is. I do as Master Quinton commands, as do we all. And Master Quinton commands that none of his favoured guests be left wanting. Well, don't keep our new comrades waiting. Take what you need and see that they eat their fill.
DSO is the agency Sherry belonged to, and the DSO is under the NSA. NSA, which was run by a villain of Six Simmons. Yeah. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know. That's... Like I said, Resident Evil does shit between games that they just don't explain.
Bread and wine.
I just shoved that whole plate into my pocket.
Brother, did you see?
Yeah, here, I have a whole pocket of stuff. Just shoved it all in there.
Yeah. Bread and wine from the tavern.
May we? Truly?
Did we really need all the noises? Can we just assume he ate it? Do we really need all that?
Never in all my days.
Brother, this place is like a dream. We sat and no one shouted. We ate and more was offered.
I know. I can't believe it.
You're free now. And the next time you're hungry, you need only ask to be fed.
Thank you for everything. Thank you.
The new RE movie director is a dumb shit too. That's what I was hearing. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're on. What they're doing with that movie. I don't know. Like they're gonna screw it up for their own stupid dumbass vision. Oh god, there's quests all over the place now. I'm just gonna go turn this on and do the rest of it. Do the normal mission. I'll let the new comment slide, but the rest of it cannot. So Leon arrives on day 0 if the infection at the police station. Yeah, I think he just read about the story and didn't actually play the games or anything at all. Just, so it kind of seems like.
To send a message. Maybe I should just.
But they'll do the movie, it'll flop, and then they'll blame all the viewers. You know, as they usually do.
Otto hasn't seen me yet. I don't suppose you
Found the things you dropped. I did.
I was so sure they'd be gone. And the letter?
Only a little worse for wear.
It's slightly chewed.
No more skulking about in the shadows for me then. And all thanks to you. Losing those supplies was one thing, but if Sid had found out about that letter...
Is it about Cursebreaker business?
Also, movie makes it canon that it snowed in Raccoon City when that's never been a thing. Got it.
Canver, and her letters are all that keeps Sid sane while she's away.
You never mentioned a daughter.
Well, he's a busy man. And thanks to you, he won't be wasting his time smiting careless couriers with levin boats. So I'd say you did us both a service. Here, for your troubles. If there's anything you're wanting from Sid, today's the day. He'll be sweet as honey once he gets his hands on this.
Okay. Actually, I think I have enough points to get that one skill now. Which is this one? Don't have enough. Okay, I'm just gonna continue on with the main story though. The side quests are just, you know, points and shit. It's, I mean, they'll be important for progression, but at the same time, it's like I'd rather do the main story on stream.
Funny, I never took you
It's
for
more
a test.
interesting.
Can't all be as obedient as you, Gav.
Okay.
Fine day for a little mischief, wouldn't you say?
Is this all of us?
Actually, Gav won't be coming.
Just the three of us, then.
Drake said is the keystone of the Empire. Oriflamme's in chaos, yes, but that doesn't mean we can march an army through her gates.
You don't have much to talk about with this game. No, I get it. It's fine.
Going unnoticed. And should that plan fail, well, we have our icons to fall back on.
Sid, I don't know if I can. Ifrit still seems to come and go as he pleases.
Ordinarily, priming an icon comes naturally to a dominance. But then, you are no ordinary dominance.
Well, he's still got the blessing of the Phoenix, doesn't he?
Boss fights were meant to be a stop point for a save and next day ordeal.
And did I ever tell you about how he was
Maybe.
the greatest shield in Rosaria? You know,
It's very much like climax, then drop down. Climax, drop down. I mean, that's also kind of basic storytelling too.
likely to be spotted if we travel separately. I'll meet you in Northreach in a few days. You two behave now.
Alright, we're gonna go all the way over here then. Rebel! I guess I could have just got the side quest and did them as I was doing this shit, but
We're meeting in Northreach. But will I find Sid and Jill before this dame finds me?
But how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing off to the vineyard to see the lad?
I'm going the right way. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm trying to get to. Alright, I don't know if I can talk to you. YouTube dropped an update. Yeah, probably to fix their burning your RAM problem that they've been having.
Wait, that's... Oh,
Yeah, I had to replace copyright music and videos that are claimed. Oh well, I mean,
if you're a friend of
that's
Lost
good,
Wings,
I
then
guess.
perhaps you'll help me. His vineyard, Lost Wings' pride and joy, has been beset by a plague of giant wasps.
And you need someone to solve your pest problem.
I do indeed. I've never seen them so far from the forest, nor so mean for that matter. I suppose the smell's got them worked up. And little wonder. This'll be the finest crop we've ever known if the fiends don't eat it first. I tried chasing them off myself, but they won't flee from the likes of me. And if I don't bring those grapes in for pressing soon, Master Quinton will have my guts for garters. You look like you can handle that blade of yours. Will you put it to use for a comrade in need? Please. Rid us of these wasps so I can be about my business.
I will do it if it's on the way.
All right. I'll see to it.
Oh, thank you. You'll find them over at Gotan's Bales on the edge of town. And hurry, Lostwing needs those grapes.
Dying on the vine. Anyways, I came down here on accident. I didn't mean to talk to you and all this shit. It just kind of happened. Oh, I didn't realize this actually does have a day and night cycle. I figured it was just nighttime because that's just the area. All right, how the fuck do I get over there? I'm guessing up. There we go. Man, it'd be great if I had a chocobo out. Well, so I didn't have to run
To ride to Northreach now?
all the way. Jesus. All the way through. Yeah, I wish you would do the run more often. You know, the sprinting. I see a spooter. Spooter man. Where's my other party members? Like, I guess it's just me and Torgal, huh? I thought Jill was supposed to be with us. Or maybe I hit or read that wrong, I don't know.
Lend me your strength.
Now I can upgrade this. It's rebirth. 1,695. See, this is 1,000. That's for a limit break. So go ahead and grab that. So where does that fall in on this? Oh, okay, so maybe instead of Rising Flames is a 3-star. Flames of Rebirth is also 3-star. Let's do that. And we'll try that out. It's a nicely detailed forest. It looks like a forest. That's where Valley Matters, whatever the fuck that is.
There. Northreach.
Oh. That's an interesting noise.
The soldiers used to speak of a brothel, but that was north of the checkpoint. I hope that Dame has friends in the south.
Like a plum for the apple of your eye.
With reds, whites,
The right
ales,
to confiscate
beans,
any objects
ciders,
forbidden by the throne.
berries, murries.
Not another step, branded, or you'll be spending the night in a cell.
Alright. Guessing they don't want me to go through there. Oh.
However do they get that color?
There we go.
A moment, my lady.
A moment? I doubt you could afford even that much of my time. Branded.
My mistake.
No, mine. Upon reflection, you don't have the scent of a branded about you. The flowers. Otto always did know how to please me. More than Sid ever did anyway. Do you think you could please me, Clive?
You're the dame.
Let us leave such impersonal titles to my less preferred clientele. You can call me Isabel. Otto assured me I could trust you. I can trust you, can't I?
You can trust me, yes, but why would you?
Help you? Because that's what we do. Long ago, Sid did me a kindness when no one else would. I have never forgotten that. Without it, I would not be where I am today. And so, I make it a point to do the same whenever possible. Which brings us here.
Okay.
To the final obstacle between you and whatever it is you seek in the holy capital. I fear the guards are not likely to let a masterless bearer pass unmolested.
Unless...
You can tell she's a prostitute because everything she says is sexy in some way.
His master deigned to appear.
Does everything have to be so, like, filled with sexual tension?
Nicely. But I shall expect a favor in return.
Wait, what?
The fruit's not getting any fresher.
What the hell are you doing?
Tut tut. We cannot have people thinking I tolerate disobedience from my branded.
The men who gave me this are no more my masters than you are. But it's not as if I can hide it.
From the moment you acquired it, that brand has done naught but take. But today, it is going to give you exactly what you want. Just play along.
Madame, back to the Vale already?
But of course, we must make ready to welcome you, my dear.
And who might this be? Another fucking branded. Well, you're lucky you're with the dame. Now get out of my sight, filth!
That wasn't so bad.
Wasn't so bad. They might have recognized me.
But they didn't. And even if they had, they wouldn't have done anything about it. The gentlemen of the garrison are some of my best customers. We have an arrangement, as do you and I. Now, if you'd care to follow me...
Oh, time for hot coffee.
Doesn't seem like I have much of a choice.
I mean, you could just leave. And she books it, doesn't she?
And if anyone requests her company, tell them she is feeling unwell.
Madame, you look stunning.
As do you, my dear.
Shall I have one of the girls draw a bath?
That won't be necessary. Clive, my darling. Welcome to the Vale.
Okay. It's a dilapidated whorehouse. Thanks. Ye old OnlyFans.
The gates, my lady. I am in your debt.
Well, that was the whole point, wasn't it? And I told you, it's Isabel. Whatever wound you so tight, I wonder. It's certainly not Sid's influence.
You, mentioned a favor. What is it you'd have me do? I don't want to keep my companions waiting.
If you mean Sid and the girl, you needn't worry. They have...
Oh, that's right. She went with Sid.
Yes. Otto asked me to help them as well. But to answer your question, I need you to find someone for me. One of my girls. Tatienne has been gone for several days now, having left no word of explanation. And I've begun to fear the worst.
I feel as if I've spent my whole life searching for people. No, I can't say I'm any good at it.
I trust you'll do your best. Oh, and take this.
I mean, most of the quests in this game have been just finding a person. Stars from Isabel.
Proof of that trust. And hopefully enough to keep prying eyes from looking too closely at that handsome face of yours. Now, I have matters to attend to at the Iron Flagon. If you find anything, ask for me there.
All right.
I should probably start here.
Doing a good job sweeping that dirt.
She must trust you.
Enough to have me look for one of your colleagues. A woman by the name of Tatienne.
She's still missing then? Oh, if only I'd comforted her.
You saw her before she disappeared.
The day before, she was in tears. She'd lost her comb, a gift from the dame. It wasn't anything fancy, but you could tell it meant the world to her. You see, Tatienne was an orphan, and she looked upon the dame as a mother, as do we all.
So she was upset.
And I didn't lend her my shoulder. But perhaps someone else did. Tatienne shared a room. Her chambermaid may have seen something. She's over there, sitting by the pond.
Thank you. Let's see what her chambermaid can tell us then.
So you're the new escort the girls have been talking about. And you've already been sent off on an errand, eh? Poor boy. You'll be knackered before the real work begins later on tonight.
I'm...
Oh boy,
told
knackered.
you share a bedchamber with Tatienne. Did she say anything to you before?
Before she went missing. Only that she needed to meet with someone. She did mention a name, but I know exactly who she meant.
You do?
Lad from the garrison. Annoying little shit. Spent every guil he earned on Tatienne, and picked fights with anyone else who tried to buy her time. Followed her around like a lost puppy. Tatienne was flattered at first, but it didn't take long for her to get scared. She thought about saying something. But the dame was so proud of her for how much she was bringing in, and she didn't want to let her down.
This man from the garrison. Did you ever see him?
Of course I did. He tried to sneak into our room enough times. Slimy sod's got a scar over one eye. Claims he got it in battle.
You've been very helpful.
Don't let him get away with this. Find him, and you'll find her.
Allegedly.
From the garrison. Seems a trip to the barracks is in order.
Heard the bones fell favourably.
I'm looking for a man with a scar over his eye.
Looking for a man? Does this look like a brothel, Branded? Fuck off.
Hold your tongue. He wears the dame's brooch. One word from him and the Vale's doors will be barred to us for good.
Yeah, no poontang.
There's only one man in the garrison with a dodgy eye. His name's Yannick. I haven't seen him around lately, though.
Of course it's Yannick. Obviously.
Yeah, Yannick left a few days back. Said he had dealings with a merchant there.
The dame thanks you. Moor is the last village on the road to Oriflamme. I should let Isabel know where I'm headed.
Fools there nigh on every night.
Clive, tell me you bear good tidings.
That remains to be seen.
Oh, Tatienne, you could have told me.
This Yannick. The soldiers I spoke to believe he's in the village of Moor. According to them, he claimed to have some business with a merchant there. Though that wouldn't explain his continued absence.
And you plan on traveling to Moor to ascertain the truth?
Isn't that what you want?
Oh, it is, but I fear sending you there may cause more harm than good. The people of Moor are rather set in their ways. You'll find they have little love for bearers, and they will not hesitate to report one such as you to the constabulary. There is a man in Moor who owes me a favor, more than one.
Of course they do.
His name is Bertrand, and he works at the stables. Tell him I sent you.
I shall return as soon as I find something.
I noticed one thing regarding all the side plot stuff for the main quest line involves a lot of go to this place. I know somebody who owes me something, or I know somebody who can do a thing, so go to do this side thing. It's a lot of that.
Oriflamme, how many bearers suffer to keep your...
It's a lot of bloat, in my opinion, because it's nothing more than a glorified side quest, and it almost always involves like the bearers are being treated like shit. It's like, yeah, I know. You've kind of really shoved that. You're shoving that narrative really heavily. I get it. I get bearers are treated like shit. I don't know what you want me to do about that. I don't know what you want me to do about that, but.
The lot of you. There's still work to be done.
If the people of Moor are as intolerant as Isabel says, it's no wonder the Empire never sent my unit here.
That's another thing I think is interesting. Is like you have a whole unit of like armed guards and shit. You can easily just take this shit over.
What do you want?
A Gaia blade. I mean, you're gonna be rude as shit, but you're still gonna sell stuff to me, so whatever.
Good riddance.
Weren't expecting any new Branded until the new moon. You don't think he's a deserter, do you?
You mean the guy with the big fucking sword? Nah. Guy armed to the teeth.
All that clean? You good for nothing sluggard.
Okay. Which one? Fucking Bertrand.
If even a grain is
Oh, there he
missing,
is.
the collectors will have my head on a pike.
I get they want to push this branded science storyline stuff,
The dame sent me.
but It's a lot of samey shit.
Time I hear from her is when she
Branded or treated bad.
Well, go on,
Yep.
then. What is
Yep, they are. Go to this other place so you can learn about how branded or treated bad. Got it.
Soldier who may have information on our whereabouts is rumored to have come here to meet with a trader.
Many traders stop to peddle their wares on their way to the capital, but only one's been seen quarreling with a soldier.
Is he still here?
The trader? Oh, yeah. Stubborn sod stood his ground till the soldier got tired of shouting, from what I hear. If you seek him out, keep your head down. Fact is, folks round here would sooner hang a branded than help him. And that's even with the dame's brooch for protection.
Understood.
I think it's funny that the whole premise with the branded is we hate you because you have the ability to, for like magical powers and shit like that. But we will still use those magical powers for day-to-day living on everything else. But we hate you. Like, okay.
What's this? A branded? Where's your master? Must I call for the constable?
Oh god, shut the fuck up.
At the behest of the dame.
It's a little nauseating how often it gets shoved in your face about shit.
Of course I am. I am the good lady's servant. Oh, what is it that she requires of me?
Rumor has it you were seen arguing with a soldier some few days ago. A soldier with a scar over his eye.
Yes, that's right.
He had a comb which he claimed was an antique. Said he wanted to trade it for a newer one.
But old though it was, an antique it most certainly was not, as I told him. Nevertheless, he insisted that it was of great value and was quite vehement about my appraisal.
I stood firm, however, and for all his bluster, he still purchased a new comb, albeit an inexpensive one.
And do you know where he went after that?
My customers aren't usually in the habit of telling me whither they are bound, but as it happens, this one did. Yonder ruins, strange as it may sound.
My thanks.
Okay.
Not at all. I would do anything for the dame. Anything. Be sure and tell her, won't you, that I was helpful. I mean, most helpful.
Alright, now go over here.
It smells of death here, Torgal.
Yeah, also looks like a body over there, so looks like a female body. Awesome. That fucking noise. Oh, they're both there.
Bodies. A man and a woman.
Well,
the wolves have been busy. But the blood is long dry. So it is you. Tatienne.
If that's true, then the body next to hers will be Yannick's. The girl Yannick went off to sea every night. He said her name was Tatienne.
You. Did you follow me?
Now, why would I do that? Unless you think I'd have good reason to. But no. I was sent to find Yannick. By the looks of things, I have.
We both found who we were searching for.
Nah, he was a jealous sod. Couldn't stand the thought of his woman with someone else. Then one day he sees her with a new comb. Thinks she's got herself a new gallant. Tells the garrison he's going to find the man and kill him. We know it's all talk, but then he disappears off to Moor for some dealings and doesn't come back.
If you mean this comb, it was a gift from the dame.
If only Yannick had bothered to ask, eh? He might not be rotting on a hill.
I think he meant to ask her something else. He stole the old comb and bought her a new one in the hope they'd wed.
Wed? Where would they have gone? Certainly not back to Northreach with a dame waiting. And we all know what happens to deserters. Tell the dame I'm sorry for her loss. When the lads come to collect Yannick's body, I'll see that Tatienne is delivered to the Vale.
Is that wise?
Oh, there won't be any covering up this mess. The most we can hope for is that the dame doesn't hold it against us. Speaking of which, I saw her in Moor just now.
He really gets around.
Might sound better coming from you.
The dame in this game, she teleports. I swear to God, she has magic. She must teleport everywhere. She gets around really fast.
Perhaps the comb.
If it was a message that needed delivering, I could have seen to it, milady.
Of course you could, had it not been personal. You are still in one piece, I see. You will be pleased to hear that your companions have arrived. They said they would meet you at a little chapel to the east of here.
Thank you, but you needn't have come all this way just to tell me. I was on my way to see you.
You found her then? I see. My dear Tatienne. It is by no means uncommon for a client to fall for a courtesan. Especially a client who's young and far from home. But rarely do such tales have happy endings.
I found this with Tatienne. I believe it was yours.
Thank you for returning it. I shall see that it has a place on her pyre.
Mission complete. And what did we learn from all that back and forth that has to do with the main plot? Absolutely nothing. But I got some meteorite for it.
I should go.
Before you do, I have one last gift. A token of my thanks. The Vale counts among its patrons several high-ranking officers of the Imperial Army. According to one of the looser-tongued gentlemen, it would appear that the legions are planning to march south.
Or to mention the same thing.
But did he mention that it was all of the legions? This is no mere skirmish. Were I to guess, I'd say the Emperor planned to abandon the capital. But that couldn't possibly be true now, could it? Take care, Clive.
I will. And thank you again.
Gotta pet the turtle. Oh. That time we gave him a treat. Alright. How do I get there?
Branded into the new moon. You don't think he's a deserter,
kind of miss the dungeons of Final Fantasy games. The open world's fine, but I like being able to go through it like a dungeon and shit.
Any trouble on the way?
None worth mentioning.
As I was telling Jill, it's worse than I thought. The capital's crawling with soldiers.
And here I am, the deserter come home.
Which is why we'll be taking the back door.
Pleasure houses.
Cheer up, you two. Can't think of a safer place in the Empire than a... brothel.
Oh.
Really?
I agree.
Very private.
So then, how do we proceed?
We'll be using the glass gate. Tonight, just after sunset.
Where the shards are loaded for transport. That is one of the most heavily guarded points in all of Sambrek.
But not the most, which is a start. Besides, I know a shortcut straight to the heart.
A shortcut. And how exactly did you come to know about this fatal chink in the Empire's armor?
Let's just say I may have attempted something similar before. And may have ended up running for dear life after being discovered by Bahamut, but that's not important.
Sid, if the Mother Crystals truly are the cause of the Blight...
If? You wound me, Jill.
What I'm trying to say is, if the powers that be know all of this, why do they sit idle and allow it to continue?
In case you haven't noticed, the God-fearing people of this realm and their pious leaders care for but one thing, themselves. And they'll do whatever it takes to hold on to power. The rest of us are just a means to an end. The moment you raise your voice against them, you're decried as an outlaw, clapped in irons and slung in a cell to rot.
An outlaw.
Whoever controls the crystals controls the realm. But our kind can wield magic without them. To our rulers, we must seem the most convenient of tools. And the most dangerous.
But what makes them think they have the right to use us? To leave us to die when our bodies are spent?
Does a nobleman weep for a broken mug? A torn tunic? Our fate means nothing to them. No,
There's an issue with that subtitle there.
Words. Believe me, I've tried, but nothing ever gets through. The world is simply not ready to listen. So to hell with talking. If they won't give us a say, we'll decide our fates another way. You can't blame a man for wanting to bring an end to all this, can you?
I can't. But what of all the people you mean to rob of their comforts? Are you happy for them to call you outlaw?
Sid the Outlaw. That'll do me.
You might at least pretend to take this seriously.
Have a little faith, Jill. Even if you don't think much of my choice of digs. If it means my deeds will be remembered, I'll gladly play the role of villain. But first, we have a gate to crash. And once we're in, there'll be no turning back. So you best make ready. The world won't save itself.
Bing. Zoop. You're not be able. All right, fine. Fuck it. I'm about to do these damn side quests. So I don't know if I'll be able to do them later. So far, I've not been impressed with the side quests at all. They've been very boring. Like I've noticed with the storytelling so far, it goes from a very, very mediocre nothing to a very high crescendo, and then it like dies immediately after. It just goes right back to being mediocre. It's a little jarring.
I've seen your face before. You're a friend of Martha's. Help us, I beg you.
So help you by what? Finding person, killing things around person.
Stables. They're waving their swords around. I think they're gonna kill someone. When I saw what was happening, I slipped out the back. I should have stayed, but oh, please help them.
All right.
All right. I'll see to your problem.
Thank you.
How many were there?
I was out of the door too fast to count.
Doesn't matter.
They looked a nasty bunch, though. Be careful in there, all right?
Ha! Golden Stables, my ass. All Martha's hiding back here is coppers. Oh, that's a fine sword, friend. Heavy, though, I expect. What say we relieve you of it? Get him, lads. I want that blade.
Let's get this over with.
It's over. Stay down.
Well, that's that. Woo! 8 whole EXP. Wow.
I'll be keeping my blade, thank you.
There he is, the hero of the Golden Stables.
It was 2 fucking bandits.
Twice about pushing
2.
us around again, thanks to you. We're lucky you were nearby.
Again, 2.
Good cowards wouldn't have dared set foot in the place if I'd been here, of course.
But you weren't. I thought you told me you had someone watching the place.
The Blood Axes keep an eye on the tavern, yeah. When they're not busy keeping the peace, that is. I've spread them as thin as they'll go. The Empire might be in charge, but that don't mean they care to keep us safe. If it weren't for the Blood Axes and me, merchants won't come near these lands for fear of what might happen to them.
I see. Then you do Rosaria a great service.
Just as you did today. You're a useful man to have around. Here.
And there'll be a mug of something tasty waiting for you whenever you next stop by.
Right,
Hopefully never.
We've got work to do for to make this place presentable. You best be going before I arm you with a mop.
Wow, 20 XP.
There he is, the man of the hour.
I'm gonna guess there's nothing else here, so next. Also notice in this one that the exploration isn't very well rewarded either. Like, going off the beaten path doesn't really get you anything unique or interesting. It's just mostly materials. I don't know if that changes eventually, but I've gone everywhere and I've just found garbage. So it kind of makes me not want to go everywhere. I know a lot of games do that. They'll have be like, oh well, you got all these paths you can take in a map, but then it ends up just being like, oh, it doesn't really actually matter. It's just busy work, you know. I hate busy work in games, and these side quests are very much busy work. This is some big fucking wasps. 16 holy XP, damn.
Looks like that was the last of them. I better let Quentin's men.
Hopefully this third place only has one side quest to do. I might not get to the main storyline until next stream though.
Those wasps won't be interfering with your harvest anymore.
Oh, thank you. Master Quentin would have had my head if I'd lost the crop. I'd say you've earned a reward. Our Gotan Rouge fetches a handsome price among the rich and powerful of the realm. We use that money to keep our comrades fed and imperial wolves from our door. The vineyards were Master Quentin's idea. He wanted to give bearers a place to work, a place where they'd be safe.
Well, he certainly seems to have done that here. I'm glad I could help.
I'll see that he hears of your kindness. And once this vintage is ripe for drinking, there'll be a glass or two raised in your honor.
Well, that means nothing to me. There's no reward in that, thanks. Okay. I don't see any other... Let's see any other quest markers. So I guess that's it for this area. So we'll go into the third one. Back to Northreach. Okay. Where's what do you have?
Do you see anything you like?
Oh look, the Gaia blade, the same one that's at every other fucking merchant. And orchestration rolls that I do not give a shit about. I never care much when the games are like, well, you can unlock music. Like, I don't care. I'm not somebody who, oh god, there's 3 side quests. Fuck. I'm not someone who plays a video game and just sits and listens to the music. Like, I just don't give a shit. Like, if I'm gonna play the game, I'm gonna play the game. I'm not gonna just sit and listen to the music and only the music. Oh, fuck you, get over that guy. There's a chest. It's garbage. Anyways. Most of the rewards just seem to be materials for crafting. That's kind of it.
The markets are... Excuse me.
Yeah.
I cannot help but notice you bear the moon. Might I trouble you for some...
And who exactly?
Oh, forgive me. I have... And who would you...
Sure.
Why not?
Marvin, the task is simple enough. Pass... There are 3 in total.
Nothing dangerous.
Why, of course, and strongly.
Uh-huh. Next. I'm gonna go get all the other ones. Oh, there's the stairs to this one. I was wondering how you get up there.
I don't know how a bearer came by them. Can I
Don't
trust
care.
you to speak
Don't care.
about this? About what I wish, as
Ugh.
unlikely as it may seem. There are those within.
All right.
This town is carried upon the not for the want of coin. So contemptible though it is, my countrymen would sooner cut off
Okay.
despite my best attempts at secrecy. My efforts, which brings me to my request.
Fine.
Oh, thank you. And here.
Deliver more, huh? Man, these are all just fetch quests. Every one of them so far. Don't care. You're having me deliver bullshit. I don't care. I could turn into a fucking monstrous demon. And I'm just delivering shit.
Sergeant's got it in for us too.
Hey, you lost or something?
I'm just passing.
That'll be white.
The Dane lot?
How about...
I'd rather not.
Oh, no.
Alright, maybe I can fight this guy.
Oh, take him.
Speak with Leon. Okay.
Now.
If that's what you...
Cocky bastard. I mean, he wasn't being cocky, but okay.
Oh, and when you go crying to your mistress, tell her it was Leon who gave you the pounding. Use all the dirty tricks you want, Brandon. Alright. So you know one end of a blade. Someone heal me, damn it.
Anyways. Jesus. Okay. That was dumb.
Fuck me.
Yeah, fuck you.
What the hell are you playing at, Leon? Ah, so it's a real challenge he wants, is it? Fine.
Okay, so you're a heavy.
Let's have some fun, shall we?
You're the same guy, but you're heavy. Got it.
How the bearer win the dame's favour anyway?
By knowing when to hold my tongue for a start.
It's over.
And you shove a sword in your spine, I think. Really? Okay. Jesus, the goblins had more fight than these two assholes. Don't care. I just don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I didn't even get ability points for that. Are you shitting me? Fuck you two. I'm gonna go make delivery. I'm a little annoyed by these goddamn side quests.
Are you waiting
waiting for it to heal on its own.
Looks like now's...
Okay.
You look like you need a... Not half as much as it... That's...
Don't care. I can't believe there's 2 full-ass quote side quests that are just delivering shit. That is, the side quests so far have been so low effort. I just hate seeing the goddamn exclamation marks on my screen. I want them gone.
That's the day done then.
But I wonder, maybe in the future, maybe I just won't do any of the side quests. I'm gonna look up and see if it's even worth doing the damn side quests at all. Because this feels like this is not even busy work. It's boring work. I'd rather be doing anything other than doing this. Don't care.
Of course. I have no... Well, I have business and somewhat fun.
Yep. Brandos are evil. We hate branded. Next.
This is... I could... Hey. Cigars. Those...
However, there's nothing here for your kind.
I'm so tired of the we hate branded storyline. Like, yeah, I get it. Everybody hates branded. Everyone hates them. It's like, I get the theme. It's really shoved down your throat hardcore. It gets a little obnoxious. Especially because they're the branded do everything for these fucking people.
How can they afford to maintain them? I suppose there's only one way to find them.
You mean the crystals?
Why not just tell me that?
An honest man wears this after all. And if you don't, despite the risk, our friends beyond the wall.
I didn't realize crystal...
As scarce as chuck. Do you think it vulgar?
I think you're doing what you...
Yeah, indeed. A reward? I thank you.
No ability points. Just straight up money. That was worthless. Like, even the money is not... I don't really need the money, like, at all. I seem to be getting enough money to buy whatever I need to buy because, I'm a little... One thing I will say, I'm a little disappointed at the scarcity of equipment for a Final Fantasy game. I want a little bit more than what I'm getting. Anyways, here's your crap.
You need to leave.
Brand! And you! If you've got... Enough! Curse! You'll work faster next time if...
Yeah. The Chamberlain must, but alas, my work.
I guess it's hard for me to accept the plight of the branded when they have all these special abilities and shit, and they're clearly being used as like by everything, and it almost seems like there's more branded than, you know, anybody else. It's like,
So,
I mean, I get what they're doing with the theme. It's just, I don't think it, I don't, so far I haven't felt that it's been done well. It's just, it's like, yep, they're branded. We hate people that use magic, but we're going to still use magic aggressively with everything. But we hate people who use magic, but also some people who use magic, we will absolutely put on a high pedestal, unlike other people, because reasons. It's like, it's not consistent. It's weird. But it's like, I get it. They're going for this plot of, you know, everybody's kind of like downtrodden and shit. But it's not really sticking with me because I just don't care. Because it's so aggressively shoved down your throat. But these people have special abilities and shit. But they're the ones, usually it's the other way around. The people with special abilities are the ones keeping the people without abilities down, you know? Like, I'm a shitty soldier and I got the shit kicked out of me. You there, come heal me as I berate you over and over again. It's like, alright. And you have my character, you have Clive, who's branded, but the guy's decked out like a motherfucker, right? He clearly is someone of importance and they just still, they treat him like any other peasant. It's like this dude can easily cleave you in half and you're still kind of treating him like shit. Like, oh, okay. The hell is this side quest at?
The fruit's not getting any fresher.
Kind of wish you could get the better sprit when you're in towns. How the fuck is this quest? It says there's a quest. Oh god, there's two? Fuck. Can I teleport over here? No. No, I have to walk all the way over there? Shit. Alright. Actually, I won't be doing that. It's time for me to end the stream anyways, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm at the verge where I'm just gonna say fuck it to side quests because I just don't care. They've been boring. They're tedious, and they're not anything like the main story quest so far has multiple areas that are just boring as shit. Then you go and do side quests, and it's like it's really dragging me out of the experience. Like, I really like when things are heated and you're talking about the actual main part of the story, the Joshua stuff, the Titan stuff, or not Titan, the Ifrit stuff, the crystal stuff, like all that is interesting to me. And then they'll be like, but the Brandon, we gotta talk about the Brandon for half an hour. And then there's side quests, and all the side quests are like, the Branded are so downtrodden, we gotta help the Branded, and it's like, it's so boring about the brand. I don't care. I just don't care about like that is bringing me out of the story pretty hardcore. It's very repetitive and boring. I don't like that stuff. I like the main part of the story, but it's just really getting irritating now. This is what the third stream I've done this, and it's like, yes, I get it. The Branded are downtrodden. I got it. Not every single goddamn side quest has to talk about or deal with that shit. Plus have the main quest deal with that shit. It's like, I get it. Jesus, you're really ramming this shit home. Let's mix it up a bit. Have something else or interesting to happen. You know, there's a lot of stuff regarding the crystals. Like, we could have stuff going on with that. Like, but there's nothing. It's just, ugh. Well, we'll see. I'm going to continue playing it. I don't know if I'll be doing side quests, though. I might just have to deal with the fact that it's going to be exclamation marks. I'm going to look and see if there's any side quests are even worth doing. Because if they're not, then I'm just going to skip them, because they're just such a waste of time. And the rewards are just so minimal. Like, oh, okay, you just ran around for 30 minutes? Here's 20 EXP and 100 gil. Congratulations. Like, great, cool. I could have went and killed, like, a whole shitload of enemies, had fun doing that, and got more reward. But, you know, I did your dumb little delivery quest, heard how everybody's just sad, and I got nothing, almost nothing for it. Like, okay, cool. I don't fucking care. That's my major criticism of the game right now, is just the side quests are awful. I just am not enjoying the side quests whatsoever. But we'll see how things go. I'm gonna play it again on Wednesday, and I'm just gonna focus on main quest stuff. So, main quest, absolutely love. When it gets to the icons, and you're starting talking about that, and the crystal, there's a lot of good shit there. I really enjoy that stuff. But this intermingling of the downtrodden bearers and shit is just obnoxious. It's like, it's so hammered into you about their plight, and it's like, you're hammering it in so much. I just don't care about it no more. I don't care about your plight. I don't give a shit. Especially when they treat Clive like that. It's like, yeah, but he's also more decked out than you are, so... But we're just going to assume that he's downtrodden like everybody else. He's like, he doesn't look like he's in... I don't know. It loses... It takes me out of the game. It takes me out of the narrative. With they're like, you evil downtrodden with your extremely fancy outfit, extremely hardcore sword, and all the other crazy shit you got going on. I hate you because you have a brand and you're despicable because you have powers, but I'm gonna still use your powers. And that's stupid. Makes no sense to me. It's illogical. There's a very illogical gap with that with me, and it takes me out of the story really quickly. But we'll see how it goes. I'm going to continue playing it on Wednesday. I would still like to play through the whole thing. But we'll see how it goes. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Bye.